fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win at life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Oh, damn. How we doing this morning? Oh, yeah. I got all kinds of goodies over here. I got my Starbucks energy thingy. Got my egg and my pickles. We had crab last night from Red Lobster. Oh, man. We cooking over here. Yes, sir. Oh, let's see. So, Halo came out. The new Halo Evolved campaign came out. I was thinking that if I got it today, I could probably play it tomorrow on stream. After I get done looking at reaction stuff, right? Since tomorrow I don't have to get off and edit videos for 9 fucking hours. I was thinking about that. I was thinking, like, you know what? A great day to actually play video games would probably be Saturday and Sunday. So we might do that tomorrow. It looks really fun. The new game looks really good. Whoa, what the hell? We gotta watch the review for it, too. It's Halo. It's old school Halo.
You could tell a single.
So there's kind of a level of expectancy from it. I never understood why some people like playing Halo in third person. That shit is weird to me, bro.
Halo Campaign Evolved.
That's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But Halo did come out on PlayStation 5, PC, and Xbox. So...
I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. Whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close.
We're coming in too fast.
This is gonna be your lucky day.
Yo, I love the little guys. I remember like just bashing their brain pans in with my knife, or like the butt of the army pistol. Oh my god, dude, that shit is so funny to me. Hearing them like flop around, or yeah, sticking them with grenades.
Ready for our dramatic entrance?
Let's move.
Hold your fire, my children. Are you not impressed with our work here?
What the hell are those things? Yo, what? Get out of here. Okay, this one, I'm really feeling this one. I really like the look of this one. This one looks really sick. Oh, what? This one too. These look really cool. Oh, that shot! Oh! Oh!
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
How's it going, Purple? Got Purple Nurple, W Purple Nurple. Damn, look at all that stuff. Hold on. I was looking at that. Go back. You good, Yadna Fish. You ain't gotta stress about all that. They added weapon skins? That sword looks crazy. When is this? This has to come out here soon, doesn't it? Doesn't this come out this month?
These two.
If Jesse is a cat, Dylan is a dog.
It's more about
Gordon Hillbilly, how you doing? One-ply toilet paper is crazy.
finding a way to expand the experience.
Yo, you messed up, man.
When we were concepting Control for the first time, one of the key statements that we had together with Sam was that it is a game that is not about the single protagonist. It is about the world. As you step into this world, we're witnessing it through a lens of a protagonist. That protagonist can change in every game, basically. And the idea of that is that this world is...
There's context clues here. I don't know if you guys are picking up on that, but there are context clues here. Whenever he says that the world is based in the world, and that the
lens of a protagonist. That protagonist can change in every game.
Listen to that. The protagonist can change in every game. What he's saying is that there's probably multiple endings for this game, like different outcomes. So that could be the goal that they went with for this game. Like this game could probably have like anywhere from 2 to 13 different endings. Who knows? But knowing Control, it won't just be one ending.
Basically. And the idea of that is that this world is filled with these mysteries and forces that we don't understand, and the human reaction to those things is what is crucial to generate these different stories that you get to experience. That perspective and attitude of the protagonist is like the spice, is the salt that makes these experiences unique and distinctive and interesting. In the first game, Dylan became the face of the enemy. He was taken over by the Hiss, which is this strange supernatural force that we don't fully understand.
Morning, Tanya.
So
Morning,
we don't
Sticks.
get to really see him, like who he
Morning,
truly
Beyond.
is. Everything that he says is warped by this force. So when everybody sees him, they see a monster. They see something
What'd you
to
find
be
out?
afraid of. But this force was cleansed away from him by Jesse at the end of the first game. So he has this complicated situation because he doesn't remember much about what happened. His mind is scrambled. He's trying to understand what happened to him.
Discord is
He's trying to
jank to
understand
me,
the
dude.
new world that he's stepping into.
I'm so grateful I had Rachel go through and do all that stuff, and you too, Sticks. Dude, Discord is weird to me. Shit's like a foreign country, bro. I don't know nothing about it. It's
to kind
weird.
of figure that out. How do you deal with something like that? Because it's not really you who did all the things that happened in the past. Dylan, at his heart, he wants to help. He wants to be a person who can make a difference.
Control Dylan was depicted a little bit more antagonistically, and he was almost more of this deflated victim. And now, in the story of Control Resonant, when he's rising to the occasion and becomes this determined hero with some resolve, we really had to make sure that that is also, you can read that in his physical appearance as well. So we've been trying to find a more heroic and protagonistic look. This game has by far the deepest customization options for the main character than basically in any Remedy game combined so far.
Oh, Remedy made this? Oh. Remedy's a mixed bag. I didn't even know Remedy made this.
Control Resonant, we tried to make some
Bro, is it just me? Like, why does it feel like the OBS audio is fucked up again? Like, what is going on here? Why is everything so goddamn quiet? Speak up!
Differences between Dylan and Jesse.
Like,
For example, Jesse
she
has levitation, which looks very smooth and sometimes elegant, like how she does it. But then for Dylan, all these abilities are more harder to do. He can't maintain.
I'm sorry, but that's really cool. That's a really cool mechanic.
Abilities are more harder to do. He can't maintain them as easily as Jesse did. So we actually tried to make it look like Dylan is not always in control of the abilities. And then when they are idling, Jesse is doing this motion in her idols, which we also then made Dylan do, so that there's some similarities between these two.
We have been joking.
They should have switched sides. They should have switched shoulders.
That if Jesse is a cat, Dylan is a dog. So from this laser-focused boss lady, that is Jesse, we go into this little bit more impulsive fiilispelaaja as a Dylan, this sort of expressive person who wears their heart on their sleeve. And this same ethos then actually translates even into music direction. So in Control we had more of these electronic droney soundscapes. And in Control Resonant, we're exploring a lot more of the human angles, like a cappella voices and how to use the human voice in different ways. Or if we are using instruments, they are actually usually acoustic instruments, or at least something that you can hear the player play.
When we were concepting Control for the first time, one of the starting points was that it's not going to be about a single protagonist. It is about the world. And as we keep expanding that world, one way that we're going to tap into is to use different protagonists.
This looks insane. Like, some of this architecture just looks crazy. Bro, whoever the team was that made this, like, crazy architecture, they did not make enough on this game, bro. I'm telling you that right now. There's just people hanging, like, floating in the air everywhere. Like, dude, this looks insane. Like, the more scenes that I see of this game, the more I'm like, holy shit, like, the human mind created this? This is insane. It's like a freaking art gallery, bro.
One way that we're going to tap into is to use different protagonists to give a different perspective upon that. And with the first Control game, it was all about Jesse discovering the oldest house. And now with the sequel, we step into the outside world and we see it through Dylan. It allows us to expand the world and also...
Look at the fucking... Bro, this would, like, I could not imagine trying to create this. I know it's like, oh, they just turn the world sideways and upside down, and it's like, yeah, but the buildings aren't, like, crashing into each other like the way the buildings are just barely missing, being, like, I don't know, like, it's just fascinating to me.
Find a fresh new take. True.
Hey, look at that shit. Like, what is this?
A new protagonist that might have a different...
So, like, a new Pokeball or some
feel,
shit? Like,
a different attitude about how they see it and experience it. Having said that, what's really important to us is that it all feels connected. The characters know each other. They have a sense of a shared fate and so on. So there's a continuity to it. It's not like we're kind of jumping into something completely different with every single game. It's more about finding a way to expand the experience through tapping into something that we already know, but then going into a new space.
and then his weapon as well. His weapon, like, can turn into different weapons. Like, September 24th. Oh, baby, let's go. Oh, let's go. I'm actually super excited for this. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Go back. There was more. There was more. I was lied to. Ew, dude, what the fuck? Pickpocket tool artifact. That looks insane, bro. What? You could pickpocket people in this game? Why is that an option? Oh, yeah, you could turn the new Halo. It has like a randomizer feature to it.
Halo Campaign Evolved makes the 25-year-old
we have a review for this as well, so
feel fresh thanks to new graphics, controls, and other special features. By
Let's
using
go,
the new
Ramboni.
Campaign Remix, you can even turn the shooter you remember into a randomizer, drastically altering the classic Halo 1 experience.
probably be playing this tomorrow on stream. Just a heads up. Obviously the stream's not going to start like that. We'll do the reaction stuff. At about like 10 or 10:30, we'll cut off the reaction stuff and we'll hop into a game. We'll probably hop into this.
Here's how to make that happen. First things first, you'll need to unlock Campaign Remix. All that takes is finding 2 skulls, and that can be done in any level, including the new bonus prequel missions.
I never knew about the skull system. I played Halo so much. Never knew about the skull system.
I'm going to
I don't know if
quickly guide
that's
you to
new
the
or
first
not.
2 in Chapter 1, the Pillar of Autumn, since that's where most players are going to start. Skull number 1 is called Speed Limit, and it's found in the very first room. Once you finish calibrating, hop onto the crates in the back of the room, then use them to reach the catwalk above. The skull is sitting right up here. Once the Covenant attack the ship, you can find the second skull on your way to the bridge. During your weaponless walk through the hallways, you'll enter a room with a line of racks in the center, seen here. The magnified skull is sitting right on top of them, in the middle row. The next time you go to the main menu, you'll see Campaign Remix there as an option. Simply select it, then choose any of the main campaign chapters to give it a go. When you do, you'll be presented with the Skulls menu before the mission starts. Note that unlocking Campaign Remix also unlocks 3 extra skulls. These are always on for Campaign Remix, because they give the missions their random properties. Adaptation randomizes every enemy squad you'll face. Armistice prevents them from attacking each other, and Reload randomizes the weapons you'll find scattered on the ground throughout the level.
I heard that the skulls level are super freaking hard.
Is particularly important because it means the Covenant is basically teaming up with the Flood against you.
Oh, yeah, no, these guys, I was wondering about that. I was like, I don't think these guys are supposed to be in this game, huh? Isn't that like a later Halo game?
Unlock, the more random or remixed this mode gets. Before the mission starts, you can click the right stick to randomize the active ones in your collection. Once you've got boots on the ground, here's what you can expect from Campaign Remix. Actually, that's the wrong way to put it, because you never know.
I love the
what to
Halo
expect with this
snipers,
mode.
dude. I hate that one, but I love the other one.
Anything from basic grunts to deadly hunters at any time. Campaign Remix isn't just a randomizer; it's also a huge test of skill. So, for any tips or tricks you might need, we've got you covered. If you're looking to track down every skull in the game,
There's a lot of Wolverine stuff that came out last night. We're going to watch all of it. I want to see it. I want to know everything there is to know about this game before it comes out.
Logan, it's me. Wait.
Is that Jean?
You came back.
Now seeing things from before. Humans and mutants can't survive together.
I've tried to keep them safe for so long.
Fucking stressed.
Inside, now!
I thought you were back. We were back. We're gonna build a future for mutants. That is why you belong here.
Don't you just love telling the weapon what he needs and where he belongs? I'd imagine that gets really old for Wolverine. Everyone's always trying to tell him what he needs and where he belongs and all this bullshit. I can see why he gets super aggro towards people that do that. I mean, he's been around for what, 200 years? It's the same shit over and over and over again. They all want the same thing. They just want to use him. I always used to wonder why he was such an angsty boy, but the more that you learn about Wolverine, the more you're like, you know what? I bet he's been fucked over by people just like that so many times in his life that he's just so used to people fucking him over.
The hunt is ready.
Most people I see clearly. But you.
Oh!
Just give in!
What is that?
Give in!
Okay, never mind. I thought his eyes were black. Like they went black, but that was him getting choked out. That's what it was. Is that like the Phoenix Force? Like, why are his eyes glowing yellow like that?
Just can't let a man rest in peace, can you?
Still alive, aren't you?
PlayStation.
Oh, what the? You know what? Oh, there's a new Johnny Depp film, Ebenezer. I have to check that out. What is this? I don't want to watch that. There we go. We're gonna watch this review.
Good to see you, Master Chief.
You could tell a single-player campaign is truly great when revisiting it sparks a similar joy as your very first run.
I hope
Even
so.
When you
I really hope that I get the same feeling.
remember how it all plays out beat by beat. Pistol shots on scrambling grunts, sticking elites with plasma grenades, popping flood like bubble wrap with an assault rifle. Halo Campaign Evolved rekindled the familiar feeling of playing the original on a rented Xbox in my grandma's
It's insane how simplistic the original game was, but it was still so fun. The original game is so fun.
In 2001. But as much as I adore Halo's campaign with its simple yet thoughtful combat design, you can only play the hits so often. When the base game, the Anniversary Edition, through the Master Chief Collection are all readily available in 2026, it's easy to see this remake as more of an Unreal Engine test than anything else. There's a new batch of skulls and 3 prequel missions to sweeten the deal, which are a fun few hours to blast through, but the changes outside the graphical overhaul are otherwise subtle, neither tangibly improving nor detracting from what I played 25 years ago. So while it's great to see the ways in which Halo has aged well, we've been down this road many times before.
I think it is. I believe this is a remake of the first game. It's been a while since I've played the first game. I played through the entire game. I got the Xbox One. I got the Xbox One back there of the Halo Master Chief Collection and everything. I stopped playing Xbox because I got the Master Chief Collection and my account, I guess, got shut down, deleted, something, and my entire Master Chief Collection was gone. And there was actually quite a bit of games that were on there, and they were all gone now. So I stopped playing Xbox altogether. I put it back in the box and never touched it again. There is a limited edition, almost brand spanking new, Halo Edition Xbox One. Silver, with the silver controller, and I have a green Master Chief controller that are barely used. Brand new, almost completely out of the box.
There aren't really any surprises here for those who've played Halo before. Master Chief awakens as the UNSC flagship is invaded by the Alien Covenant, and he escapes by landing on a mysterious ring planet. In its twists and turns through various biomes and chromed out Forerunner halls, you uncover the truth about Halo itself, paving the way for the rest of the series. It's a clean, no-nonsense story that's refreshingly simple in retrospect. And it's nice to be reminded that Master Chief, alongside Cortana, embodied the sentiment that dudes rock, especially when the music starts kicking in just before the action
I feel
heats
like
up.
the first game was just Master Chief aura farming. Am I the only one that thinks that? Because he, like, barely talks. He's just always there saving the day, and he just doesn't talk.
Campaign Evolved includes some brand new cutscenes that teeter between kinda hokey to just fine. For example, pulling up to the beachfront in a Pelican for the silent cartographer has a little extra gravity, but I do miss that original first-person fly-in. While the one at the bow of the Pillar of Autumn for the opening mission doesn't really have the same sense of urgency. But overall, there's a beauty in how quick Halo is.
I'm gonna get my ass clapped up in this game when I play it, because, like, I'm trying to think of the last time I played a first-person shooter game. It's been a minute. I think the last first-person shooter game I played was Call of Duty. It was like, it's not the new one, it was the one before that. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I played a first-person shooter. It's been a hot minute.
Punch, and it's this initial
At least
setup
a
of
year
a distinct
almost.
sci-fi world that set the stage for some of the best designed shootouts of its era, which revolutionized first-person games on console at the time. The sense of wonder when trying to figure out which direction to go upon exploring Halo itself as Covenant ships constantly dropped grunts, elites, and jackals made for encounters that felt organic and varied. That mix of enemies alone was strong enough bread and butter for basic encounters, and when they're accompanied by armor-clad hunters or cloaked elites lurking with energy swords, I'm reminded that Halo was so much more than a scripted shooting gallery. And it's still a hearty challenge on legendary runs, rivaling FPS campaigns of the modern day. As annoying as it may be to wipe from something like a pesky suicidal grunt running around with 2 plasma grenades in hand, you just have to accept it and play a little smarter next time. Positioning, grenade placement, and making the most of
Bro,
whatever
you haven't
weapons are
lived
available.
until you've killed a hunter using a pistol, bro. You haven't lived until you're in the middle of a campaign. You run out of ammo, and all you have left is the pistol and your ability to melee. Trying to run around and hit its back.
Are parts of Halo's combat calculus that remain solid all these years later. There are stretches that rely on repeat corridors for a little too long, working your way through the library alongside Guilty Spark, grinding through Covenant ships' hallways, or backtracking during 2 betrayals. These aren't the most exciting parts of Halo. However, the fundamentals of its iconic, satisfying gunplay still make the repetition enjoyable at least. Moments like being able to take a Scorpion tank or Banshee through the snow-covered valleys and approach open firefights with Halo's sense of freedom make the lulls a little more forgivable. The Unreal Engine 5 makeover is technically impressive, and the way that high-fidelity games built on Unreal often have the
that looks
approximation
beautiful.
of photorealism.
What?
Those finer details are definitely noticeable, which is all the more apparent since I replayed this campaign in the Master Chief Collection just before this review. Fidelity alone isn't really what made Halo enduring, though, and the change in atmosphere is also a change in personality. It's like every surface has a glossy sheen to it, as if it was weirdly buffed out with
That's what was so nice about it, too. I know exactly what he's talking about. Like, this purple
now, I
and the
remember
glossy sheen, dude, that is like...
sheen to it, as if
That's like my high school era right there, bro. Only a Halo game can do it.
Out with gallons of Brasso. Now, I remember the same debate when the Anniversary Edition came.
Bro, you put me in a Scorpion, I'll clean out a level. I promise you I'll clean out a level.
But at least it did have the instant visual swap button, and of course, Campaign Evolved doesn't, since it's a rebuilt game. While it's cool to see the modernization because the change in aesthetic doesn't hurt the experience, it isn't always a stylistic improvement necessarily. There's this odd fuzziness I notice in some UE5 games that's present here, and sometimes it's really noticeable, almost like an ugly film grain you can't turn off. And then there's some weird distortion around weapon models when you're in motion.
Bro, you got too much on your... you got too little... You ain't doing enough in the game if you sitting there staring at a wall. You need to do something else, bro.
That said, there are moments where the visual...
Bro, nitpicking at this point. Is it good or not?
...overhaul had me taken aback. The way the setting sun beamed through the cracks of the Pillar of Autumn in the Maw fed into the bleak, melancholic feeling of that final mission. The way plasma weapons lit up cavern walls as the Covenant and Flood duked it out added some depth to the tight spaces and chaotic battles therein. Along with the mood lighting and slimy biomechanical motifs of later missions, it reinforced the idea that the original Halo could have a slight horror edge to it at times.
Oh, that's creepy. What? I don't remember this.
Campaign Evolved also sort of Frankensteins parts of other Halo games together. The physics and controls seem to be based largely off of Halo Reach, while character models are borrowed from a mishmash of others. Those are some of the more subtle examples, but the inclusion of several weapons that weren't usable in the original is a much more prominent one. The purist in me wasn't always a fan of this move, but when I was launching fuel rods into enemies, lunging with energy swords, or plucking out Flood with a sentinel beam, I really couldn't complain since they feel incredible to use and add variety to combat. I feel similarly about the addition of sprinting, which changes the cadence of a campaign in certain parts, but it makes long stretches of corridors easier to blast through. And
was this game so old it didn't have sprinting? Man, it has been a minute since I've played it.
Run past encounters I'd rather not engage in altogether. You can also keep equipment tucked away to activate when you want. This doesn't make that much of a difference, but it is nice to hit the overshield just before pulling up on 2 hunters at the same time. You'll also notice that there are no medkits and health regenerates over time, and that the rocket launcher has vehicle lock-on, as a few more examples.
Shifting.
No, no, no! That's un-American. No! Why? Dude, why? Why would they add vehicle lock-on? Bro, that was what made it so fun.
I'd be remiss not to mention Skulls, the secret.
It made you like you're not gonna get a better feeling than whenever you have to like lead on a rocket into a banshee. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't get a better feeling than that. There's
modifiers you'll find in the most unlikely places in each mission. This is a carryover from the Anniversary Edition with a batch of new ones added on top. To me, skulls have been one of the more interesting ways a campaign adds replay value in both having to hunt for them and then redo missions with them active. Runs can get pretty bizarre with goofy changes like Grunt Birthday Party or challenging ones where you can only charge your shield through melee kills. And then the remix modifiers are a welcome addition where you can either randomize the types of enemies you encounter or weapons you pick up throughout the campaign. I like how off the rails these can be, and in the absence of PvP multiplayer, these can liven up a co-op playthrough with absolute chaos, mostly the good kind.
Boo.
The big attraction, however, are the 3 new prequel missions that take place a year before the events of the main campaign. Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson end up tag-teaming a rescue operation to save UNSC Marines held captive on a Covenant ship, and while they're not exactly revolutionary levels, they fit the mold of a traditional Halo campaign in terms of encounter design and challenge. That also means a chunk of that time is, again, spent on bobbing and weaving through ship hallways as you mow down the suspects. A handful of moments do shine as bright as the blinding flash of a plasma grenade in UE5. The gilded halls of the ship's high-class rooms
I hate those guys. Dude, out of every mob in this entire thing, I hate these guys. I hate these guys.
The gilded halls of the ship's high-class rooms give a retro-futurist aesthetic akin to Destiny's Leviathan.
And the ones that like sneak up behind you and assassinate you. I hate those.
And the outdoor combat arenas have a clever way of working into the story of these prequel missions, while providing a little more room for those open encounters Halo has historically been good at. The lore implications add a little extra depth to our understanding of the Covenant, even if they don't move the needle in terms of what's established in the existing Halo story. The storytelling itself leans more into cheesy action movie tropes, but I'm not one who's precious about that part of the series. And if that means more time with Chief and Johnson together, I'm not gonna turn my nose up at it.
Okay, Mr. Monologue, sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
Fights include your typical wave of Covenant foes, but the new Brutes present a fun little twist to combat encounters. They have a glowing chip on their chest, and if you shoot it out, they'll go berserk and attack anything in sight, which can be an asset in tougher battles. It's also fun to plink the chip and just watch them go to town on defenseless grunts. As imposing as they may be when they're rushing you down, keeping the overpowered needle rifle on hand made short work of them, or any enemy for that matter. There's some really good encounters in these missions, but I was also hyped for the dogfights that were showcased in the lead up to release. And while it was a neat little diversion to take a Seraph into the stars for actual space combat, it was short-lived and wrapped up just as it was starting to take off.
Dude, don't say that.
I appreciate the 2 to 3 hours the bonus missions add, given that it's more Halo, and technically new. And I'm glad Campaign Evolved retains the magic of running these missions in co-op.
Those elites look like freaking gods, bro. Like, what? Why are they dressed like that? Those things look freaking scary.
The magic of running these missions in
those aren't elites, those are hunters.
A good chunk of Halo's legacy lies in PvP multiplayer, and perhaps a bit with PvE firefights. I can't help but feel that something important is missing in a campaign-only remake. So, who is this for? Well, it's for Halo Studios, a gesture of goodwill that it has figured out the technical path forward for a franchise that's been underserved in recent years, and one that's expected to be part of Xbox's increasing reliance on revitalizing legacy franchises. With that in mind, Campaign Evolved proves that while the original Halo didn't really need a remake, it at least still has some spark left in it, and the hope is that it leads to fresher ideas.
With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills.
It's no secret that Halo Campaign Evolved is a test run for developer Halo Studios and its future using the Unreal Engine, and from that perspective, it makes sense why this is a pretty slim package that retreads well-worn territory. The fact that I still had a blast revisiting the original Halo story in 2026 speaks to its timelessness, however, and the gunplay that revolutionized first-person console games and co-op multiplayer make it worth playing today. But almost all of that is a credit to Halo in general, and not necessarily Campaign Evolved specifically.
Yes!
The new prequel missions are a fun couple of hours of usual.
It's my favorite gun in the whole game right here. You give me the sniper rifle and a needler, and I'll give you a whole lot of dead aliens.
Campaign Evolved specifically. The new prequel missions are a fun couple of hours of usual Halo fare, and the elevation in technical detail with UE5 and the subtle tweaks in the older missions are nice to see, but I don't think they're transformative in a way that makes a significant difference to what's been great about Halo.
I used to be a crack shot with that fucking sniper rifle.
And with the Master Chief Collection right there, which also has the robust multiplayer suite, Campaign Evolved is mostly a shiny trip down memory lane.
7?
Reviews director Tom.
No. No. Keep in mind, this is also on PlayStation 5, so you PlayStation owners, you don't have to feel left out. They did release this on PlayStation 5.
I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone.
Trailer. Saw that trailer. Oh, that's it. Okay. Cool. Let's move that up, and then that.
Is from Bethesda. And the funny thing is, in a way, history's repeating. You see, in 2018, Bethesda revealed The Elder Scrolls 6 was in pre-production. And the reason why they did it so early is because they wanted to calm fears, to soothe those who might think that the company was only focused on new IP like Starfield or mobile games like Blades.
When
now,
did
though,
they? Hold on.
2026 is because they wanted to Elder Scrolls 6. The funny thing is, in a way, history's repeating. You see, in 2018, Bethesda revealed The Elder Scrolls 6 was in pre-production. And the reason why they did it so early is because they wanted to calm fears, to soothe those who might think that the company was only focused on new IP like Starfield or mobile games like Blades. Now, though, 2026, the circumstances have changed, and Bethesda are very loudly telling us about their entire upcoming pipeline. Fallout 5 is in pre-production. Fallout...
Fuck yes. By the way, fuck yes.
Us about their entire upcoming pipeline. Fallout 5 is in pre-production.
I'm so excited for Fallout 5. I didn't even think they were going back to Fallout like that. I knew they were doing this. But, like, to have Fallout 5? Bro.
In New Vegas are getting remasters. Obsidian are making a new Fallout game. Elder Scrolls 6 is in full production on a new version of Creation Engine built to support multiple projects at once. So the whole era of one major project at a time is firmly over, and the fun thing is that none of this came from the Xbox showcase a month ago or some grand reveal stream. It was just announced on a random Friday blog post called A Note from Bethesda Game Studios. For news that large...
Yeah. It's because the new CEO that's over all of these studios, they fired like 32% of all the staff and said, "Hey, tell you what, Todd, you want to keep your staff, you want to keep your job, make Fallout. Make it, or you're next."
Bit suspicious, though certainly, if Starfield left you worried about Bethesda, this surely is exactly what you would want to hear. Though, a little like the past, a little like that initial reveal of Elder Scrolls 6, it seems this is being done for reasons of PR. It seems a bit desperate, and I think it is. Because in the last few weeks, across multiple Xbox studios like id and ZeniMax Online, we've seen a whole new marketing strategy roll out. And that strategy is, Xbox is fine. You don't need to worry. Simply look forward to what's coming next. Stop talking about it. So, let's talk about it. Today's thread kicked off 2 weeks ago with a leaked email. ZeniMax's leadership emailed staff and told them about a new post-layoff strategy that was, in their own words, shifting from a planning model primarily centered on what's next for each independent studio to one that focuses on our strongest franchises. Hardly a surprise, people like Fallout, let's crank out more Fallout. But it would be wrong to think that they've spun up this whole pipeline just in the last 2 weeks. And Todd Howard actually said as much in Reddit. He said that this was, quote, what we've been working on the past several years. Now, the thing is, he's not wrong. We've actually known that the Fallout 3 remaster was on the cards since Bethesda was acquired, and that was thanks to the FTC leaks. Then there's Elder Scrolls 6, that's been in full production, so if we have 4 years of full production, like with Starfield, then we can expect that out around 2028. You see, from everything we can piece together, the main plan here hasn't actually shifted. So then that begs a question. Why are we hearing about all of this stuff now? Because whenever we hear about something, it's because the company's put it out there. Part of this is marketing for Xbox's new direction. I mean, just take a look at what the CEO, Asha Sharma, highlights from this announcement. She talks about playtime, sales, and more games coming soon. And this is basically proof of her changes, with a new Fallout coming, of course, from Obsidian, and franchise entries across the board. And whenever this news came out, people celebrated. I mean, YouTube was absolutely packed full of excited videos. It's a lot of cool IP. I totally get being excited about that. And that's especially because a lot of it just made sense. There's been demands to know why Xbox leadership hadn't pushed for, say, Fallout games to launch around the TV show. Would have made sense, right? But now the framing is Bethesda are moving faster, delivering more games in the franchises that you actually...
Well, I mean, like, they've done nothing with Fallout in what? When did Fallout 4 even come out? It's been a while, hasn't it? Like, it's been a hot minute. When did Fallout 4 come out? 2015, bro. 2015. What are we doing, guys? Holy shit.
Which actually explains what Jason Schreier's sources found, that the game Obsidian were making before this had nothing to do with Fallout. Now Obsidian are making Fallout. Because really, this announcement is built to answer a question before you think to ask it. And it is, can these studios, after all the people that they've lost, still even make these games? And what Xbox wants to do is just scream into the void a very loud yes. Effectively then, this is proof of life for these studios. We know that Bethesda Game Studios got off relatively lightly with the layoffs compared to the rest of Xbox, though they did still lose some pretty vital talent, people who had been there for a long ass time. Now, reports of course circulated that id Software was particularly brutalized, and on top the co-studio director, Hugo Martin, explained that the worries about a 50-person studio and no engine technicians were basically wrong. Here's the quote from him. "We're the size we were when we made Doom 2016, and id Tech is very much alive and well." Once again...
You don't need like 500 people to make a game. Look at Expedition 33. The entire crew that made Expedition 33 went to the Game Awards. It was a total of I think it was a total of 12 to 20 people. That was it. That was the size of the crew and development studio and its entirety that made all of Expedition 33 within a reasonable amount of time as well.
Some more proof of life from a studio that we do know had a lot of job losses. So far, that's Obsidian, Bethesda Game Studios, and id covered. Then, of course, there's ZeniMax Online. They have had their turn. Elder Scrolls 6 development from Hugo is how similar they are. These are studios that suffered because of the layoffs, and they know that players are worried about what comes next. So of course...
What comes next are way better games. That's what happens when you've got too many chiefs and not enough Indians. You got too many people trying to tell everybody what to do, and not enough people to actually do the job.
Line they're putting out there is that everything is okay because the studio as a whole is at a similar level of staffing as it was whenever it produced insert beloved entry in franchise here. So I guess it's all fine and they just need to go and build more.
Because you have to keep in mind the reason why the people that get fired are so upset about it is because the thing is that every time a studio does massive layoffs, it makes the competition in that field so much stronger. It means that you have to be even better. You can't just show up and be a stagnant worker anymore. You have to go above and beyond every day. So them going to college and then making out $200,000 a year to sit on their ass and do fuck all day, those days are ending for the gaming industry. HR departments are ending for the gaming industry. You don't need a game development studio of 50 people and an HR department of fucking 200 people. You don't. You cause more problems than you solve. There's no reason for it. Because they're just going to find new problems to stay in business. That's all they do.
Great content like that stuff that they built a while ago. Here's the thing. It really is almost like they're following the same marketing playbook. But the problem with marketing beats is that they need to be based on actual evidence. And for it especially, that seems to be going against them. First, the Frankfurt office. It specializes in the id Tech engine, and its continued strength was the go-to undermined the whole Doom 20 off in Doom 20 ship games. I want you to go back to those statements that we've covered so far, where both frame making the game as pure maths. Put a certain number of developers in, and hey, you'll get a great game out the other end. But of course, we really can't treat a studio like a black box. We can't treat it in that way. Though of course, that's how Microsoft wants you to think about this. They tie the older good game to a leaner studio, and they imply that therefore nothing will be lost from firing a whole bunch of devs.
Well, I mean, it's no different than when Elon Musk took Twitter. Elon Musk took Twitter and fired like almost half the damn of Twitter, right? Of X. And you know what happened? Nothing changed. Nothing changed on X. Not a single thing changed. It actually got better.
In fact, maybe something might be gained, and I bet it does look great on a balance sheet. But there is subtext here as well. It's the same doublespeak as, quote, 14 layers of management that you found in Asha Sharma's memo. The suggestion there is that corporate bloat somewhere in the process is hurting the more recent projects. And
yeah,
while I've
I believe that.
no doubt that there was lots of corporate bloat, I mean, come on, it's Microsoft, we still need to remember when we're reading a memo from a CEO of a big company like this, every word is picked carefully.
Because, like, at the end of the day, if these, here's kind of like the base problem with this. If you keep publishing games and it costs $80 million or $800 million to make a game, and you don't make profit on that game, people got to lose their jobs. You can't stay a company forever if you just keep pissing money in the wind. You might as well just get a blender and just like blend up the money and then flush it down the commode. Like, you can't stay in business if your entire business is losing more money than it's making. You're going to go out of business really quick, especially with those numbers. You're not going to be a business for very long. You have to do something. You can't just keep doing that. It's not good.
Convenient things in the memo is to worry about, and that they should in fact be excited for the next game that they will purchase from these studios. If they somehow pull it off, that would be a good thing. We all want more great games, and the remaining devs, I'm sure, are very talented. I mean, at id especially, they just shipped DLC that has been very well received, even with reports of significant crunch on that project coming from game developer. Their talent is not in question, but the environment that they're in and the pressure that they're under, that is what's worth interrogating.
It's a job. Everybody in the world has to deal with that. There's not a single job that you are going to work in your life where you're not under pressure. Get used to it. You're in the workforce now. You'll be all right. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You'll figure it out. It's time to grow up. You're not a child anymore. No one's going to baby you. You have goals that you have to meet to keep your job. If you don't meet your goals, you get fired. What is this, some kind of new fucking thing? No. You don't get to keep your job on life support if you don't hit your goals. That's not how it works.
And that's because numbers do not make games. Teams of people make games. It is about experience, about knowledge that stays in your building, and a deep understanding of the type of game that you are making. If you go and look at a lot of communications from, say, Japanese development companies that have been very successful over the last bunch of years, or even games before that, who are now anyone who is in a big leadership position from Xbox, from Microsoft, talks about this stuff because they have even more games. Their devs have to deliver at any cost, and if there are wobbles, the cost will be very high. So here's where we are then. 5 or so years of big franchise games promised, studios
If these companies don't deliver, I mean, they're not going to have to worry about employing employees. They're not going to be in business anymore. They're going to shut these studios down. That's what's going to happen to them. Then nobody's going to be complaining about not having a job because nobody's going to have a damn job. So you either fix it or you go out of business. I mean, how's that for your corporal motto?
To deliver said games.
Oh, but they're millionaires. They can afford it. No, they're millionaires and they can afford it as long as it's got return on investment. You can't just hemorrhage money. It's going to dry up. Like, money doesn't just grow on trees, especially not from these corporations like this. They have to make a profit.
people inside the machine, making more with less. That's why this whole marketing strategy is so important. They need you to trust that Xbox can deliver more of the things that you love. And they need you to forget, or simply not care, that the people who made those games aren't there anymore. They need you to not worry and just accept what is coming. The question then...
Bellular News. Bellular News is always really good. Okay. The Critical Drinker has done a full review of the Odyssey. Now, the lady that... I don't even know what his name is anymore. The lady that made that reinterpreted the woke text of the Greek legends even came out and said about the movie that it doesn't feel very good, that doesn't really seem like much of a point, because most of the people that were like in the Odyssey wanted booty and gold and all this good stuff, right? But they didn't really feel like they wanted that in the Odyssey. It felt bland, like there was nothing really to go off of. So let's see. Charlie immediately said that he liked the film. I don't know how, but
this one's been a long time coming.
Several days. We'll see. And you know what's funny is that the backlash has been so much that they're DMCAing people who put any like pictures or videos from the movie inside
Longer
of
than I expected,
anything.
if I'm honest. Mostly because of the fine people at American Airlines who managed to cancel my flights not once but 2 days in a row, forcing me to embark on my own personal odyssey just to get home. It wasn't all bad though. All that enforced leisure time did at least give me a chance to catch up on the movie itself, and so... here we find ourselves, shamelessly pandering to the mythical modern audience, or an undisputed masterpiece of film, the crowning achievement of Nolan's career, and a strong candidate for the greatest thing the human race has ever achieved. Fucking calm down.
There's no denying it, Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey might be one of the greatest... Dude, come on.
But no
Let's
matter
calm
which side
down.
of the divide you come down on, half the movie-going world is going to despise you until the end of time itself.
Welcome to America.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though, dear viewer. Real life is a bit more complicated and nuanced than that. And as it turns out, so is the Odyssey. And now that I've had a chance to experience... meh. I know that sounds like a bit of a weird reaction considering all the hype around this film, but it's the word that best sums up my feelings by the time the credits rolled.
That seems to be the consensus quite a bit.
Didn't feel much of anything. Pretty much exactly what I expected from a late-stage Christopher Nolan film. Technically impressive and commendably ambitious, visually dour and bleak, emotionally sterile and weirdly lacking in pace, urgency or satisfying payoffs. Populated by cold, distant characters that give nothing away and invite no empathy from the audience. Dialogue that's jarringly clunky and on the nose, often delivered by talented but miscast actors. And ultimately, an ending that fails to capitalize on its incredible build-up. It's a movie about love, yearning, adventure, wonder, mysticism, and epic mythology woven together by a man who either can't or won't understand any of those things. The Odyssey picks up about 20 years after the fall of Troy and the end of the Trojan Wars. Matt Damon's living on a beach with Charlize Theron with no memory of how he got there, while Zendaya stares at him every once in a while to display her incredible acting range. Go on, love, show us what you can do. Anyway, this setup acts as a framing device for the rest of the narrative that gradually gets filled in the form of flashbacks. The first of which is the Siege of Troy, where Matt Damon uses the Trojan horse to get him and his men inside so they can open the gates and end the 10-year-long siege. Yep, it took him 10 years to come up with that fucking idea. Anyway, with the second in command is like, shall we take the quickest, easiest, and most logical route, sir? But Matt Damon's like, nah, it'll be fine. So instead they head south and end up, which incurs the wrath of Poseidon, who blows them to another island altogether, where they run into a bunch of medieval space marines who promptly kill the shit out of them.
Medieval space
It's at this point
marines.
that the survivors
Bro.
decide they've had pretty much enough of Matt Damon's shit, and they head off to find a lovely woman named Cersei who turns them into pigs because she hates men or something. But then Matt Damon shows up and persuades her to turn them back into humans, and decides he should probably get some advice on how to get home quickly because, you know, this whole journey is starting to drag on a bit now. So him and his bros literally go to hell, cursed to death. So they eat the cattle, and wouldn't you know it, their ship gets destroyed in a storm, and Matt Damon washes up on a beach with Charlize Theron, who keeps him drugged and ignorant for the next 7 years. But eventually he decides he ought to get back to his wife Anne Hathaway because it's been like 20 years now, and she's probably wondering where he got to. I mean, like, no offense to Anne Hathaway or anything, but if I had a choice between her and an immortal Charlize Theron, well, I know which one I'd be choosing. Anyway,
Dirty dog, you a dirty
so he makes
dog!
a raft out of bits of leftover ship that washed up with him and just kind of says, fuck it, let's see where I end up. And wouldn't you know it, he ends up right back at Ithaca, the very place he's been trying to get to this whole time. That was lucky. Now, while all this has been going on, Anne Hathaway's been fending off potential suitors who all want to marry her so they can become the next king of Ithaca, and as you can imagine, they're getting a bit impatient after 2 decades of being dicked around. Anyway, can Anne Hathaway hold out until Matt Damon rescues himself for the first time in cinema history, or will Ithaca fall to chaos and bloodsheds? You know, when I see the frankly ludicrous amount of praise that's been heaped on this movie over the past week, it kinda reminds me of the borderline hysteria around Black Panther a few years ago, except with pretentious wannabe intellectuals terrified of getting lumped in with the unwashed plebs if they dare to criticize Nolan's masterpiece, or just partisan culture warriors willing to say and do basically anything to own the chuds. The movie's been dogged by controversy ever since the initial casting was announced, so I guess we might as well start by addressing the 3 elephants in the room. Yes, Elliot Page, Lupita Nyong'o, and Zendaya are all in this movie. Yes, Elliot Page looks just as ridiculous as you might imagine trying to run in a heavy suit of armor. No, they don't have more than a couple of minutes of screen time each, and they're largely irrelevant to the story, and Zendaya doesn't even act so much as exists.
Does she really just sit there and stare at him? That's her entire part? Man, to be a token character, am I right? Shit.
Green. And yeah, I know it's the principle of the thing for a lot of people, and if you're really bothered by stuff like that, it's kind of like me saying I only spat in your food a little bit, so why aren't you eating it? The point I'm getting at here is that as much as these 3 dominated the headlines around this movie, they really don't have much of an impact on the film itself, and they had no impact on my perception of it. They come and go so quickly you barely even notice them. While we're talking about casting though, probably the funniest bit for me was John Leguizamo as a blind old servant of Odysseus who's been given a shitty white wig to try to make him look older, and basically nothing else. I mean, couldn't you have just hired an actual old man? Are you really telling me that John Leguizamo was so fucking good that nobody else?
I think that it's hilarious. Damn, W $10 from Mouse. W Mouse. Morning Wade. The 2000s Odyssey was great. I've seen the 2000s Odyssey. I think it's awesome. I watched it in history class, I believe. It was either world history or something. No, it was English. I'm sorry, it was English. Because we had to read the Odyssey. And I was actually very interested in Odysseus. I thought it was very cool. I did. I love how he intertwined with the gods, and I loved the story itself and how it had a somewhat reasonable happy ending, you know? I thought that it was pretty good. I do find it very funny that this guy is crying about how, you know, Latinas and Hispanics are underrepresented in you know, movie making. But I thought about it, and I was like, when was the last time this guy was even part of a movie that was even remotely good? And I thought of 2 off the top of my head. To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything is one, and the other is Spawn, when he played as the clown. Now, if I remember right, he played also as in like Super Mario Brothers, but I didn't really watch that film, so I don't know. But I thought about it and I was like, there's a reason why this guy's not getting hired anywhere. How is it that after 20 years, you finally get hired for a part in acting and you immediately proceed to complain on the red carpet about how you guys aren't being represented, like Hispanic and Latinos, right? Why is that? It's because you got butthurt that the biggest part that you play is a blind old man in one of the biggest box office films that has been made in this year. Like, has been made made this year. That's why. That's why no one hires you, is you can't be humbled. You can't. You just won't let it happen. Just be grateful for the part you get, bro. Oh, how could I be grateful? How could I be grateful? I'm not the lead. There's no Hispanic lead. You're not the lead. You're not the lead probably because you're difficult to work with. That's the problem with all these damn actors now. They don't know how to keep their trap shut. I mean, you may work fine with them behind the scenes, but then they go out and say stupid shit in public. Or like on public feeds. Stop doing that. Stop ruining it. You'll get more parts if you just stop being a dumbass. He's in a very, very privileged position, and because he can't keep his trap shut long enough to do anything, he keeps ruining it. He could totally help out the Latina, Hispanic, people get more into content creation, into movie, film development, actors, but instead he's sitting here complaining about it when he has all the resources he could ever need to do it himself. Oh, but it's not that easy. Markiplier did it. If Markiplier can do it, this fucker can do it too. Mark didn't even have 1/8 the fucking money this dude has. Come on. I'm tired of hearing these actors sit here and complain about everything, bro. You have the resources. Well, America needs to do it. Then fucking leave. Do you know how many people would kill to be in your position where you could just have a fucking private plane and fly out of the country anywhere and go anywhere you want? Shut up. Stop complaining. There's nothing worse than hearing somebody that's worth millions and billions of dollars sitting there complaining. Shut the fuck up. Jesus.
Else could play this role? Whatever. Ultimately, you'll either accept stuff like this, or you just won't watch the movie in the first place. For me though, the bigger issue with the Odyssey is the creative philosophy behind it, and I might as well just come out and say it here. I was pretty fucking bored with this movie. Not because of the source material, not because of the labyrinthine adventure, and not because of the runtime, but because it just refuses to let me in. Nolan's slavish devotion to rendering everything into a grounded, believable tone robs the Odyssey of the very things that make it so compelling. Its mythology and its sense of wonder. It's like looking at some beautiful sculpture rendered into a mathematical formula. You can sense the work and precision that went into it, but it doesn't really stir anything in you. There wasn't a single character in this movie that I could ever truly empathize with and root for, because none of them talk or act anything like real human beings. Damn man, even the fucking gods are boring. I mean really, Zendaya's the only one who takes physical form, and even then she acts more like Odysseus' conscience than an active part of the narrative.
Do you not actually see Zeus and Poseidon talking at all? Really? So they don't have they're not in the film at all?
Odysseus himself is written as this
it's
weirdly
just assumed that it was Poseidon doing it?
Cold, distant, aloof figure who barely reacts to the things he sees and experiences. His decisions imply that he's got a strong sense of adventure, recklessness, and curiosity about the world, but his emotions and dialogue are the exact opposite. He's like an android journeying home with no particular sense of urgency or investment, simply because he's programmed to do it. Where's the loving husband and father desperate to see his family again? Where's the absent king eager to retake the throne and lead his kingdom again? Where's the bold and witty adventurer, the compassionate leader of men? By the time the finale rolled around, I didn't particularly care whether he made it home because he doesn't seem to care much either. The movie seems to be portraying him as a vaguely traumatized war veteran haunted by his actions at Troy and his guilt over the sacking of the city, which I get the impression wasn't his betrayal of his principles, which is nice and all, but it also robs him of agency because he's no longer striving towards the goal of getting home, but instead just kind of waiting for the next horrible thing to happen to him. His reunion with his son, his wife, and his vengeance against the suitors should be this triumphant, cathartic release.
You know who I want to see make an Odyssey film? I want to see the guys that made 300 make an Odyssey film. That's what I want to see. I bet they could make a badass Odyssey film. They did Immortals with Theseus. I bet that they could do a really good one with Odysseus. I bet they could make a badass film, bro.
Emotions that have been building through the whole movie, but it all comes across as flat, procedural, and obligatory. Just a brutal fight in semi-darkness where you can barely even tell what's going on. Shit, man, even watching an old dog finally dying after being reunited with his beloved master for the first time in years, which should be an emotional slam dunk, doesn't really hit because the character himself barely even acknowledges it. The only actor who really seems to be going for it is Robert Pattinson, who plays every trick in the book to make his antagonist as much of an obnoxious, cowardly asshole as possible. It works. You really do hate the guy, but if the only character in your movie that inspires any kind of emotion is your antagonist, well, you've got problems.
Yeah.
Another problem here is the dialogue, not just the jarring use of American accents and modern on the nose and clumsy it is.
10 years on this fucking beach. Let's go home.
Come on, Chris, you're fucking better than this, man. On the technical side of things, I'll at least give Nolan props for using practical effects as much as possible and shooting in real locations. That kind of shit really is a vanishing art, and it's nice to see that level of dedication and commitment in modern Hollywood. I mean, I'm not entirely sure where he did his location shooting, but it doesn't look or feel anything like the Eastern Mediterranean, where it's meant to be set. An adventure without spirit, a hero's journey without a hero, an epic saga without any sense of scale.
How long is this film anyway? There's no way this film is under 2 hours. How long is the new Odyssey film? 2 hours and 52 minutes. Oh, man.
Grandeur, a clinical...
Bro, you have to have, like, really, really compelling storylines to keep people engaged for 3 hours, dude. That is a drag, if it's not. Like, for example, Endgame. How long was Avengers Endgame? That was only... So, yeah, Endgame was 3 hours. And that entire movie does not feel like 3 hours. That does not feel like a 3-hour film, bro. That film is, like, the first and the...
every line of the source material, but who seems to lack the romantic soul and the wonder and the sheer humanity to bring it all to life. For me, The Odyssey was an impressive, thought-provoking movie with an incredible cast, made by one of the most successful directors of his age, and it'll probably go on to rake in a lot of money and awards just like we all knew it would. But ultimately, it's a movie I'll probably never watch. That's all I've got for today. Go away now.
W Critical Drinker. All right. Let's get it. We got a new Paraz video.
Australia has the world's...
Hold on. Come on, dude. Seriously?
Did you know Australia has the world's longest highway?
Are we there yet?
No! Yeah, this odyssey of a road is Highway 1. A road so long that just telling you the length in numbers doesn't capture how ridiculous this thing is. So, to better illustrate my point, let me take you on a bit of a road trip. Whee! Our journey starts in Melbourne, Victoria, where you're going to hop in your Ford Falcon and pull onto the highway, beginning your journey to Mordor. And you're going to begin that journey with a light 10 hours of driving
holy
west, crossing your first state border into South Australia, and passing through that state's capital, Adelaide, the birthplace of Hollow Knight.
What, am I going to fight the sun?
When you're done fighting the sun, you are going to continue west until you hit the fun part. Western Australia. You are then going to drive...
That's Ciliad, boys. That's the one.
38 f***ing hours through a featureless desert without ever leaving the state. Through the state capital, Perth, and then...
Why does it go the whole way around? It goes the whole way around.
Then you're going to hang a right into the Northern Territory, past about 7 million crocodiles, before you will hit Queensland, where you're going to drive through a combination of LA and Las Vegas while trying to avoid hurricanes and every animal in the country.
Bro, it is literally a PvP server over in Australia. Bro, we got to send them some aid. We got to do something for them. We got to bring in the space troopers, the space marines. We got to go like scorched earth on Earth. Make it just a little bit easier for them, bro. We are at war with Australian wildlife. We just don't know it yet.
Then you're going to head south into New South Wales and through Sydney, where you can take a look at all of the standard tourist shit and marvel at how truly f***ed the housing market is. Once you're done there, you are going to...
Yo! How does this keep happening everywhere? What is going on with housing?
To completely avoid the capital state and city of the country, Canberra. Because it's f***ing boring and everyone knows it. The only cool thing there is a f***ing slide. And then, after 3 full months of driving and a f***ing lap of the country, you will arrive back in the vape capital, Melbourne. Where you're still not done, because you then need to drive onto a boat, cross one of the roughest oceans on the planet, and then drive 3 more hours, which will land you in my home city of Hobart, where, after 14,000 kilometres, you will encounter the final boss of Australia, Neil the Seal. Oh, you died? You gotta go back to the start. Did you know Australia has...
W. Also, we have a new daily dose of the internet.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose
W daily dose of the internet.
I guess this proves that opening an umbrella indoors is bad luck.
I always wondered why you weren't allowed to open umbrellas indoors. I think the bad luck thing was made because people were just tired of dealing with individuals that decided to open up their wet, musty umbrella inside of their house.
Only umbrella.
Which is reasonable.
In her car. Maybe. Giant umbrella.
Where'd you...
Bro, that's a table umbrella. That's a table umbrella.
Where'd you get it from?
It's the one we have for the boat.
Oh! Oh my god, I just saw that right there.
Yo, okay. That actually scared me, bro. Okay. That looks insane.
God, it burns. My skin is burning. Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but like, you really can't get that close to lava. Lava's like scorching hot, and it radiates heat pretty far away. So you'll never actually be able to walk up and like stick stuff in lava without like some kind of heat resistant suit. Like, not even firefighter bunker gear will allow you to walk up close to lava. That's how hot it is. You need, like, a silver type of suit that makes you look really dumb and looks like tinfoil in order to actually, like, get even remotely close to lava. And even then, it still can burn the shit out of you.
Oh my God.
Oh! Oh, damn. I hope she didn't lose any teeth. Should have been paying attention to what the hell she was doing.
His daughter was going through labor whilst he was on the golf course, so he sent her an encouraging video to help her get through it.
Push! Push, Janet! Push! Push, Jenna, push! Push, Jenna, push!
Oh!
Look at that.
It just electric. I saw that.
Si mon frère voit que je suis sur sa fenêtre, il va me tuer. Oula, putain, il est passé. Alors, nous avons un petit blouson. Oh putain, il a fait une barre meuf. Ah.
Yep.
I don't even know where that went. I don't even know where that went.
Bro, he's like a dog. He's trying to find it. He's like, where the hell did that ball go, man? I don't see where it went. Did I hit it that hard? You're gonna look down and be like, oh. His friend's messing with him too. His friend's messing with him. No, we didn't find out the resolution.
I'm loving it.
No.
This is Bird Request Part 2.
Dude, this guy's going viral. This kid is going crazy viral. He's so talented. He's so cool. It's so cool.
We get the barred owl.
He's so convincing that in some of his videos, birds actually flock to him.
Next, the ring-necked dove.
So, is this how they made sound effects for lasers?
Can I do it?
Uh-huh.
Y'all, there is a giant orange cat across the street, and I really want to try to get it to come towards me. But I'm scared that I'm going to scare it off.
I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
Who thought that this was a good idea?
Yes! Yes, this is gonna replace the dude, I'm so excited for these. I want them to televise this in like American TV. Yes. Yes. Oh, oh, oh! Oh!
Most of us in our 30s, and we are the Talbot Bay Birdwatching Club. A Brahminy kite. Nick, would you like to give us some facts about Brahminy kite?
What has to happen here is like you hear, you're looking at the bird and you're here. You just see the dude holding this dead bird up by its legs. I got it!
Nick, would you like to give us some facts about Brahminy kites?
Not like a proper kite with a string. They're actually a bird.
Thank you, Nick.
This might be the best advert for a self-parking car ever.
Searching for a parking spot.
What? That cat doesn't know what to do, bro.
Where's that ducks? Careful.
Look at the ducks! Friends! Until they get older and attack
This is
you.
so terrible. What are you gonna do? Play in park? Oh my god, this is dangerous. That was so scary.
You know what really upsets me? It's the fact that somebody has to get out of their car and try to get these ducks to cross the street because people are just such dickheads they won't stop. They just won't stop. It's just like some people would even go out of their way to run them over. That's what really kind of turns my stomach about this. It's un-American, man. Let the ducks go across the road.
I'll get murdered.
Oh, he's gonna get it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh, oh. If it goes past the line, it counts. It counts. That's it. That's it.
I have a twin sister named Katie, and I haven't paid for my gym membership yet because every time I go into the gym, the facial recognition says, "Hello, Katie," so it just lets me in because it thinks I'm her. I'll show you.
This guy made a super cool Dragon Ball Z costume.
Mom.
What is that? What is that? I don't know what... Oh, it's just the harness. I'm not gonna lie, I thought she had a Roomba connected. I was like, why the hell is she walking a Roomba?
This guy was on the beach and made a really cool time lapse of the stars.
That's actually really cool. That's so fun. Like, what?
So ugly.
Let's go on the chut. Let's go.
Oh my god, I'm so ugly. I wish someone could give me a compliment. I'm so chopped.
Wait, what? Throwback to when I didn't know.
I'm so chopped.
I found myself in a situation where I can't really move.
He's acquired a friend. Yo, look at those throw rugs right there, man. That's insane. It's so happy, too.
In Scotland, a model dragon was spotted flying over Glasgow to promote the new season of House of the Dragon.
Is that like a drone or something? Like what?
What are you making, man?
Dude, I was gonna make this spring mix, but it's got unexpected cheddar cheese.
What is unexpected?
What?
Cheddar cheese. Let's see, open it up.
This mom taught her son how to steal his uncle's money. This mom taught her son how to steal his uncle's money.
Thanks, baby. Thanks. Colton, there's a big one in there.
I don't really,
1, 2, 3, easy.
In this bay, they set up a green light underwater, and all the fish hung out there at night.
Actually, Nipton, these are shopping carts.
Oh my god, they are. Yo! That would be such a good video. Oh my god, that would be such a good video. If, like, you went to, like, a closed Walmart, and they had, like, carts out and about, right? And you just, like, put them together like this throughout the night. Dude, that would be such a good video.
All tied together.
I think this group of parrots were making fun of his sneakers.
Bro, there's so many of them that are laughing. There's so many of them that do that.
I'm taking video.
This is not safe for me or my fingers.
Oh!
Mom and me are both taking videos. Oh, what?
One of my subscribers sent me this video where you can see which parts of your AirPods are magnetic.
Was that like a beach? Oh, what the heck? What the hell? Hey, look. You could laugh at it, you could scoff at it, but you know what? It works. That is just dangling there, big dog. Bro, she went to the store and was like, how much for a blender? Not today.
Happy birthday, dear Joey. Happy birthday.
It's like, that's great. Just give me the damn food.
Yum, 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 yum. Happy birthday.
Oh, bro, what the hell they let him up in there for? Bro.
My TV's LED lights are like dying, but the reflection of my TV in the mirror, the LED lights are perfectly fine. TV's on, rainstorm, mirror. Watch, I'll turn the flash off.
What the heck, bro?
These guys could hear a bird trapped in the pipe, so they decided to help them out.
Why'd you do that? Oh! Didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. She cheated and it didn't even matter.
This is my favorite clip from this episode. This time-lapse uses images captured by NASA spacecraft during the craft's orbit of Mars.
Hey, NASA. Let's go, NASA. Space! Morning, Black Kite. Morning, Rachel.
One of my subscribers sent me this really funny video.
Thai 7-Eleven, you got your refrigerated burgers.
What? That can't be good.
No.
Thai 7-Eleven, you got your refrigerated burgers. Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose.
Then the American Crow. Atlantic Puffin.
Oh. Go. Go. Getting it.
Bro?
Go.
Dude.
Go.
Had someone mention a couple videos ago that
yeah, this guy makes this is actually a thing. You can buy this for your dog. It is something that keeps like wolves or coyotes from biting down on your dog and trying to like haul them away, right? It's a real thing that was developed by a individual. He sells them online. It is a real thing. The spikes are meant to deter animals from trying to snap up your dog, literally.
Worried about little Emma getting attacked by a coyote or a hawk. And they didn't want to be named, but they were nice enough to help us out with a coyote vest, pet armor.
There's a reason why there are so many laws in America. There really is.
He really is his father's son.
What's getting way of your sleep? Mattress Firm can help find a solution, like Tempur-Pedic. You can get back in the game.
What's up, y'all? I'm gonna make the coolest beat of 2026 and 2027 on this doorstop. All right, in a one.
Oh, damn. What is this? Is this like a platform?
Duck, 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 goose. Just kidding. Duck.
This cow is having a main character.
Yo, he did all that fancy shit. This old man was like, calm down, bro.
This cow is having a main character moment.
Kua, den sitter! Hvor er den? Se på! Nei,
Hi.
nå tror jeg dauer!
This is what hot hands look like on a thermal camera, and this is what cold hands look like. But this is what holding hands looks like.
They're so actually cold. Perfect. Did you cool my hand?
I did, that's why I wanted to show it.
Alright, bro. What haircut do you want? You like it?
Yo! Why? That looks fake. That's fake.
Like it a lot. Thank you.
That has to be fake, dude. That looks fake. There's no way.
This is how arm wrestlers train for competitions.
God damn, what the hell? Dude, she training for arm wrestling or she trying to break somebody's arm in half? God damn. Oh, damn. Bro.
No, 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 no. Not today. Perfect.
Why?
I've never seen a rotisserie hammock before.
Yo! Yo! This is why they call us Goyim right here. This is why we have acquired that name. Why, guys? Come on. What the hell are we doing? Dude. Come on now. Literally acting like cattle over here, bro.
And there was this rock here, and I kind of assumed it was to put hot pans on it. And today I was cleaning and they moved it, so look what I found. What the hell is this?
What the fuck?
What the hell is this?
Bro, she found like a sex dungeon. Like, what is going on here? What the hell is that? That's genuinely terrifying. Bro, what? Oh, God.
At least he saved the paint. Their own doorbell camera.
Hey, you are being recorded. People walking on the porch, please leave if you are not allowed to be here.
We're supposed to be here. Yeah, we're just getting, we were just gonna get my swimsuit and, this.
Wait, what?
This. Yeah, we're just getting, we're supposed to be
Walking on the porch.
Own doorbell camera. These kids got off by their own doorbell camera.
Oh, it was like the doorbell camera. That's weird. Okay. It was like a pre-recorded doorbell camera interaction. Okay.
and, this.
I was like, what? Is that a person? Did he like link up with the wrong doorbell camera or something? No. It's like, that's what it says, I guess. Oh!
Is this what they mean by horsepower?
That's right. Let's get it.
Look at her. Kate, close your phone and then open it. Look at the state of. You open it up. This is her homepage. Among Us and is the only app at the bottom.
I have my priorities straight, Brett.
This might be the weirdest wedding ever.
Роберт и Матильда, готовы ли вы объединить свои системы?
Готов.
И согласие обеих сторон объявляю вас робо-мужем и робо-женой.
Excuse me. What exactly is happening over here?
Nothing. You see nothing. You see nothing, child. Leave me be.
Next to Purple Martin.
Bro, get out of here, bro. What? What?
Next to Purple Martin.
This kid is so talented, bro. He's definitely got a place on the internet for sure.
Whippoorwill.
That is the end of this video.
That is
I hope you
insane,
enjoyed.
bro.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
This one. Just gonna double check to make sure we don't have anything new. Let's see. Okay, that pretty much sums that up. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we're gonna get into it. We'll leave. Just like that. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let's get it.
Oh, God. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, people went crazy about this.
Just for context, now she's getting cancelled after her comments on trans people in women's sports.
You say she's a MAGA Barbie. Wait. What? I get a lot of negative feedback from me about me hating trans.
Why?
I think I'm here to extend love, but I also think that love is truth and being honest, and I want to protect young girls in a locker room who shouldn't have to go against biological men. Fucking base.
Yeah,
this is her trans comments. Here we go.
I mean, I think I said what I said. I think it's kind of common sense.
Yeah, it's obvious.
And
You don't have to be politically charged to just use common sense.
I'll always believe in that. I think
Not everything has to be political.
important to protect children.
Do you see your advocacy on that, like, taking any form going forward?
You know, I don't know. I'm not a very political person, but I do have beliefs. I have morals.
Yeah, you don't have to be a fucking politician to understand a dude that says that he's a girl doesn't magically become a girl. Like, this is not how it works.
When it comes just to protecting young girls in sport and women in sport, that's why you have Title IX. That's why you have some of the
That's
greats
the women's sports thing.
in women's sports. If Title IX and women's sports weren't protected, then you wouldn't hear about any type of women in sport. And so
No, you wouldn't, because the men would dominate the space. She's absolutely right. Every record that's the highest possible, weight is held by a man. It is. There's no woman that is going to out-compete a man. It's just not going to happen. It's biology.
That's right.
Do you think, I guess, along the line like that, it goes against perhaps some people might say, hey, for the trans community, this could be something that could come back on us or be targeted against us? Like, how do you, I guess, view?
Well, yeah, I mean, it is kind of targeted on you because it's about trans people competing. Like, yeah, duh. So, like, this whole thing where, like, you can't criticize any bad action of the trans community because everybody has to be okay with anything like that they're doing. When the trans community does advocate and push for things that are really stupid, like, for example, biological men competing in biological women's sports, like
Or trans kids. Either one of those is really stupid. And no. Just no. Just no.
It's really stupid to push for that. Yeah, the trans community is going to get a lot of negative feedback.
And they should get negative feedback. They should. Like, the time of them banning people off of platforms for hearing any kind of pushback for the idea of men in women's sports is over with. Just because you claim that you're a woman does not make you a woman. Like, you could live in your own alteration of reality, but I live in the real world. In the real world, and my knowledge of the real world tells me that just because you put a wig on and you have a little sex change, it doesn't change your DNA. In your DNA, your muscle fibers, the way you take in protein, the way you move, the way you run, the way you lift weights, the way your muscle mass changes, all of that is different depending on if you're a man or a woman. And that won't change. It's encoded into your DNA. Get used to it. Live in reality.
For that. They are.
Like I said, I extend love, but I'm also there to love biological women, and I think that there are rights that need to be protected. And like I said, I'm going to stand true to that. I'll never falter in my beliefs in that, but I have never once said I hated the trans community.
Oh, you don't want us to play against biological women and dress out in a woman's locker room? I guess you must hate trans people. What do you want us to die? Jesus Christ.
And that's literally the mindset, too. That's literally the mindset. I guarantee you, if you go to the post of this on X and you scroll through the post comments, you will see people actively advocating for this lady's death. Straight up.
Emotional bullshit.
How do you, I guess, navigate a climate where whatever you say, people are going to say, well, this means you're automatically in this box or this label or that label, politically, morally, whatever?
I really don't care. I know that sounds bad, and I'm not trying to come off like that, but I do think, everyone always is coming at it as a negative.
Fucking based. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Because I know whatever I say, I'm going to get hate and I'm going to get love.
Yeah.
And if I'm going to live by the love, I'm going to die by the hate. And that's just not who I am. I beat to my own drum. That's just what.
Hoes mad. It's a fact.
You can't live your life trying to make everybody happy. You'll never accomplish that. You'll never, ever, ever in your lifetime accomplish that. Ever. You know what's sad is I watch Queso, right? Queso is like child friendly. He doesn't curse on stream. He plays indie developed games a lot. The bro doesn't have a mean bone in his body that I can see of on camera, right? He streams almost every day except for Saturday from like 9 to like 1 a.m., right? 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. And the dude just doesn't have a mean bone in his body. And you can see him get visibly frustrated and ban people as he's like talking to himself. He's like, haha, okay, buddy, you're banned. And then you see like comment removed, and it's like, you're never gonna make anybody happy. People are mad just that you exist. They don't want to see you pop up on their feed because they think that you're immediately making a lot of money. That's what they care about. They don't want you to be successful. They'll hate you just for that reason. Like, you'll never reason with everybody you meet. It's never going to happen.
Life. I think that overwhelmingly, you're going to see this happen a lot more. I think that the forced compliance to the trans ideology is going to backfire really, really badly. And the reason why is because trans people, I think, and the LGBT community has dramatically overplayed their hand. People fundamentally don't like being told what to do by people who they're not accountable to, and even by people who they are accountable to by the government, right?
No, he's going to be taken away.
This went viral again, by the way. This video of this was reposted. It went viral again on X. I thought that this thing was saying Shay. He's saying she because the cop keeps misgendering it. And it's like, dude, nobody wants to live in your fucking bubble anymore. Those days are over with. You don't get to crash out in the middle of a lobby because you don't get what you want. You know what happens whenever you're a child and you do that? The parent's supposed to give you this thing called a spanking. And whenever you get older and you do this in a lobby, the parent should have given you a spanking so you don't end up in jail.
Yeah, and I wonder why you wouldn't want these people in a women's bathroom. It's a big fucking mystery. Nobody.
Yeah, no, I don't want these people anywhere in society. No, I don't care if they're trans, but when you go and crash out like this in public, nah, dude, you need to be in the 4x4 room. That's what you need. You need to be put in the box with a padded vest and padded room, rocking back and forth with 4 meals a day consisting of pills and bread. And that's it. That's it. That's all you get. Nuh-uh.
Know that Maribas Soda.
If you were watching us a little bit earlier in the day,
Hey, there's like riots or protests going on or
that
some
we
shit.
were taking this news conference live. It was happening in Madison, Wisconsin, having to do with
The audio is not my fault. This is not my audio.
a Madison police officer shooting and killing a man on Wednesday. Public officials and others have identified the man as Corey Ruiz. Madison's police chief said the shooting
Hey,
is
well then what happened? What did he do to get himself shot?
being investigated as a homicide. Let's check in with Fox 6's Sam Kramer. He's out at a vigil right now. Sam, what are you seeing and hearing out there?
Hi, Austin, good to be with you. So we are right at the intersection of Williamson and Baldwin, the very intersection where that shooting happened. And for so many people, where you're seeing the video of this shooting unfolding is really just behind us. What has happened in the hours since that shooting is that people outraged at what happened, at the video, at the fact that Madison police have again shot and killed somebody here. 11 years ago, another man was actually shot and killed just a block away. So it's reopening wounds in this community for those that feel that black people or other people of color are being preyed upon in situations by the police. Today, since 5 o'clock, this vigil has been going on. Members of Corey Ruiz's family have been here, understandably shaken and just really emotionally hurt to see even the showing of support, knowing that Ruiz died in that shooting yesterday. What has stood out in this vigil is, one, the energy. There are hundreds of people here. It has slowly grown over the 5 to 6 o'clock hour local time. The amount of people here has probably mellowed out. But there's a lot of energy of people that want change and accountability. And so what does that look like? First, they say that they are going to occupy this intersection until the officer that opened fire, that shot Ruiz three times with his service weapon, is actually arrested. We don't know if or when that would happen. Two, they are demanding the Madison Police Department has body cameras. The fact that they do not.
Yeah, no, I agree with this. I don't know what the fuck's going on in this police department. They need to shut this police department down. They need to remove the chief until they get body cams, and they need to put somebody else in charge. The fact that station doesn't have body cams kind of makes me wonder what's going on. Like, dude.
This is one of the biggest agencies, likely top 10 in the state of Wisconsin, that does not have those body cameras. The chief and the mayor have both mentioned that it is included in their budget request, but it is on the Common Council to approve that. And third, they just want more independent oversight. There's an office of an independent monitor here in Dane County. Several people say they want that office to be fully funded so that when incidents like this happen, they can have a true third party investigating it. Because right now, the State Division of Criminal Investigation, which is a sub-branch of the State Department of Justice, is now leading up this investigation. Austin.
So Sam, people who were watching live now a couple hours ago, they were watching, and we happened to be taking the news conference about this incident live. We were airing it while it was happening. And then we saw this situation where it appeared that a demonstrator kind of hijacked the press conference, if you will. We saw the police there at the microphone giving some remarks, and then we saw this man with a bullhorn grab the mic, and then he began talking at length himself. What do we know about what happened?
Yeah, this is definitely a bit of a takeover, right? And I think what happened there is perhaps the best illustration for people that aren't in this community.
I think that what happened right here is what that police department deserves. Honestly. BLM was a while ago now, and you guys don't have body cams yet? That's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It is. I think that the backlash that they're getting is pretty valid. There is no reason this department doesn't have body cams whatsoever. If I was the chief and I was having to deal with that, I would have already resigned. There's no way. I would have given my statement as to why. I mean, most departments now have body cams. They get with the program. And if you're like whatever it is excuse, no. Like I would have resigned long before it got to this point, because I would have said that too. I'd have been like, somebody's going to get killed and there's going to be no accountability, because they're the systems that should be in place to do an actual investigation are not where they need to be. And then to boot, you don't have body cams, which means that they're going to have to go off of testament, which people lie all the time. Fuck that. Nope. Absolutely not.
24,
I don't want
48
to. I just said I don't want to be held accountable for this. Absolutely not.
hours. That's the best visualization of the frustration you can sense, actually, from people that live here, that work here, that see that video and feel something in their hearts. Yeah, that man.
Because when you don't have body cams and somebody gets killed, you give people like this power.
I've seen him over the last half hour or hour. He is still around here. But they wanting to deliver the point that they won't accept the status quo. They're not going to continue to allow these situations to happen. And process-wise, we know what's going to happen. The State Division of Criminal Investigation is investigating that, as you mentioned, as an open homicide investigation. They will make the determination if that officer was justified in the use of force. And the biggest component to that they are going to consider is that Ruiz had a fixed blade knife on him and actually injured, according to police, one of the officers, in fact, the officer that fired his weapon. So there has been a lot of frustration, a lot of energy into that frustration. People
will never be able to prove that. Again, you're going to go based on testimony. If you're going just based on testimony, it looks bad for the department. It does. Like, you are law enforcement. You need to be held to a higher regard and accountability. You do. Even if the cop, what he did was justified, the issue is that if he was the only cop there, you don't have body cams or dash cams. You have no physical record of what happened other than the cop's testimony because the other guy's dead. You have a fucking problem there, don't you? You have a big problem.
Here last night, they protested. They took over some outdoor concert that was happening nearby just to drive home the...
I think it's insane.
Is finally getting the welcome she's been deserving.
Wait. I cannot hear y'all. The mayor stepped out in her Cortez.
And this is what the Democrats see their people of. We don't have to serve you. We don't have to make your life better. We don't have to, all we're doing is taking your tax dollars, putting it through some weird little pet projects, no big contracts, and somehow we're becoming millionaires and behind the scenes. But did you see? We wore Nike Cortezes. We wore these.
What is that? Nike Cortez. They're like $100 shoes.
Ugly ass Jordans that make you a full foot taller because there's 3 different soles on it. Like this is all garbage. Like you can't afford things anymore. But look at us. We got brand new shoes. Just like when Mayor Karen Basoda used to go to I'm gonna paint over some graffiti in downtown LA. Look at me wearing my Nike Panda Dunks. It's like those are expensive shoes. They're like $100. These are probably like $90 too. This is what they think of you. This is like Kamala Harris saying, I want to put black men in jail and I'm going to keep them there as cheap labor. Then later saying, they not like us, and thinking she was going to capture the black vote. They think very little of us. And they're laughing at her.
I am Kool-Aid, and I want to thank you. I want you to know why the mayor's out here. Because now more than ever, we can
Because she knows her goose is cooked. That's why she's out there. She's gotta go out there and actually push for something that may still not allow her to win, because we all know why Spencer Pratt was booted. I think that the mayor is currently just trying to live up life as long as she's in office, because she knows that they're going to do the same thing to her. She's out. She's done. because the lady that got all those votes, she is the same. She's also a Democratic Socialist. Same thing. Same kind of person. Communist.
Through music,
I like how she's surrounded by security down there.
we can get involved through helping our communities. Went to the mayor. It's important that we get involved through politics. Thank you.
The funny part is, I think this is recent, so it had to have been like an 89 degree day, and she's coming out in that blue sport coat again, meaning that she probably wasn't out there for much longer than 10 minutes. Just show her face, show off some shoes, and then see if I can just get this little photo op in. She's so cool, you know it? Sassy and disadvantaged.
W Ken Jules for the coop for Masio Cracker. Morning, Magic Man.
They're waving bye to her, and even the people within shouting distance are saying, get out of here. I don't even know what this is. And the sad part is, this has to be her target demographic. Actually, no. Her new target demographic is harvested ballots, in my opinion. They're not even trying to serve urban youths anymore. They're just serving, hey, how many people can we just harvest their ballots at old people's homes? And how many people can we have, hey, you're undocumented, but you know what? You got a driver's license. Totally elite out of the distortions. Finally, target demographic of who stage. I don't. Right after over in West Hollywood, they had that major pipe leak. It's not the music, but
100-year-old
like I said,
pipe decimated in West Hollywood water main break.
when it first happened, they're like, oh, it's going to be down for a couple days. Oh, that's Warren G. That makes sense. He's just a little bit heavier. Loved. I want it all. But he's unrecognizable. Thank you, Nikon. But yeah, they said it was going to take a couple days to get this done. I'm like, no, this is going to be weeks, if not months long repair. Because I imagine there's going to be DEI initiatives in here. How can we make sure we're best serving the underclass, the underprivileged races? How much money can we extract from the tax base? First thing is, you got even Jamie Carroll time.
Brea is flooding right now, bro.
It's sinking.
The water's all under the city, and it looks like a sinkhole could open up at La Brea and Willoughby. I'm not even.
And we've had sinkholes more like the infrastructure as DEI initiatives, but nothing for roads.
Lying. Look at this. I'm not lying, dude.
It's cracking too. You can see it.
They're planning to destroy LA. They want to build me. Okay. Look at this. It's flowing. Not even near La Brea. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
He's so upset because you're paying insanely high taxes.
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
and then whenever they did the recent election, they also voted for more taxes, so they're paying even more taxes now. The state with the biggest tax the biggest taxes, the most taxes in the entire country, magically voted for more fucking taxes. Didn't you know, guys? They need more money so that way you can have sinkholes in your city. Dude, California's like, holy crap.
I imagine if you're
it's
in like
so over for California. It is just gone for California, bro. It is just so over for Cali. Is that? Unprecedented levels, former Secret Service agent warns. What is this? What? What happened? What just happened? Am I still live? I'm still live. I don't know. I got a warning for something. I don't know what I got a warning for. Hold on. follow that shit. Oh, okay. I think that's kind of fair. I guess. It was that video with the misgendered person. Apparently, privacy policy again. Within 90 days, you'll get a strike. If you violate a different policy, you'll get another warning. It's just a warning. So I'll review it later. I'll look at it later. It's a warning for now, but I think it was whenever I had, I said, I think I know what it was, funny enough. I think I know exactly what it was. But it was that video with the misgendered girl, or whatever the fuck that thing was. It was one of the things that I had said. So I gotta be careful what I say, that's all. It's just a warning, guys, so it's no big deal. Nothing's gonna happen. Well, now you guys see what I have to deal with. If it was vice versa, and if it was Hassan, it would have been fine. That's what I have to deal with, guys. That's what I have to deal with. Straight up. That's the reason why I'm not getting any views. And I love how even though it didn't even get views like that, the video didn't even get views like that, and somehow they still decided to go ahead and do that. Like, they've completely fucked the channel into a hole. Like, that's why it's not getting any more views. Is what it is. Is what it is. Born in two worlds. Yeah, that's... No, it is. It's shit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It is. It is actually bullshit. It really is. Actually, speaking of that, let me go. I'm about to take the streams down for that video. Give me a second. That was Saturday or Sunday? What was Saturday? Give me a second. I gotta do this because I feel like it's gonna be the same bullshit. Was the 19th. It was the 19th. Let me go to the 19th and make sure, and let me take that stream down. It'll be up on every other platform because YouTube is the only one that decides to ban people biasly. I mean, if you want to play games, then I'll just say it. I don't really give a shit. Everything's falling apart. Let me make sure that this is the correct one. And you know what's funny is the streams didn't get hit. Neither one of the streams got hit. Neither one of them. Okay, so it's the 19th. Neither one of the streams. Not a single one of the streams got hit. That's okay. They've been doing that to my streams for a long time now. Whoever's doing this, your days are numbered. This ain't a threat. You'll only be able to work there for so long. I'll outlast you. Chat's not happy. And if chat's not happy, I'm not happy. Okay, I just pulled the two streams that video was from. So, it should be good now. Fucking losers. Actually, there was a video that I had posted yesterday. I'm kind of rethinking that one video with the lady that got shot as well, and the one that pulled the trigger to the gun. I don't want to deal with that crap either, so hold on. Let me remove that video as well. I'm going to remove this video. There. I deleted that one with the lady. See, I think that's it. Let me remove the stream from yesterday as well. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Delete there. It'd be any other content creator that'd be advocating for the death of political officials, but, you know, just because I'm, you know, yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Every dog has its day. W chat, every time y'all keep showing up, by the way, every time y'all keep showing up, I'll be here. Even if fuck-ass YouTube don't want me to be here, I'll still be here. I am bots. What about that video? Damn. It's not that one. It's not the one from yesterday. It's the one with the trans fucktard that the one that went viral. It's that one. And I think it's because I said in the actual video, like, I understand it kind of, but it's just crazy to me that Hassan can literally advocate for death and violence and his channel doesn't get any strikes, but, you know, if I do it, go fuck myself, right? That's okay.
So President Trump set to deliver remarks today at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Try it again. After the annual event was cut short in April following...
But it's not just bots either, because, like, how is it that you struck that video, but you didn't strike the stream from yesterday? By the way, I uploaded that video on, like, Monday. That video's been up for, like, a week now. And you didn't strike the streams either. Sure. Whatever you say, man.
President's life.
Whatever you say,
Secret
YouTube.
Service on high alert. There've been get this. There have already been 10,000 threats for the department since the new year, up 40% from last year. Director Sean Curran.
I'll tell you why. It's because some fucktard from YouTube is going around and doing that. That's why.
Orders ahead of tonight's event.
Are numbers at this agency, and
it's probably a YouTube person. It's most likely not a bot.
For your career, they're off the charts. I think the environment has become very volatile, and that's just across the board. You know, I think not just our protectees, but local officials. The threat, you know, picture and environment is as large as I've ever seen it. Right now, we have an advance team there, and they will take back and they will set up a plan to set that site up for success.
So with us now is former Secret Service agent Tim Miller. Tim, 10,000 threats, up 40% in a year. How unprecedented is this?
It's remarkable. And let me give kudos to Director Curran and Deputy Director Quinn. They were spot on with encouraging how the Secret Service is moving forward. Because remember, those 10,000 threats are not just one particular type, Brian. They're organized state actors. They're internal hate groups.
Y'all want to know something really funny? So the last time that I got suspended for a warning was whenever firearms were shown on stream. Do y'all know that typically your first suspension on YouTube lasts 90 days? Do y'all want to know when my 90 days was supposed to be up? Monday. For that warning that I got. Just like last time, I got a warning that lasted 90 days. I shit y'all not. I wrote it down. I literally wrote it down. I had one for February 12th, which was a warning, and another for April 25th. On Monday of next week, it would have ran up. No, I'm not. The thing is that every time I get a warning, I am 95% certain it's a way to blacklist the channel. That's what it is. They're trying to keep the pressure on the channel so that way I can't do anything for another 90 days. I guarantee you, whenever it comes time again, I'm going to get another one. That'll probably last until the fucktard that's doing it fucks off. It'll keep happening. Guarantee you. But I'm very committed and I'm a very stubborn individual. I don't think the person is ready for the kind of stubborn that I am. I really don't. I'm a very pretentious, petty, and stubborn person. I haven't talked to my fiance's mom in over 3 years. And you know why? She never apologized for being an asshole to me. And I told my fiance, I was like, you don't say a damn thing to her. She knows what she did. I'm not going to say it, but she knows what she did. A grown-ass adult knows exactly what she did. And my fiance acknowledges that too. And she says, I understand. I don't think you were aware that I've alienated people out of my life that were family members for fucking me over. I'm a very stubborn individual. Very, very stubborn. I've dealt with people just like you all the time.
Variety of cases and threats that put the entire Secret Service under strain at a time where they don't have a lot of flexibility anyway. So kudos to Director Kern and
I got
Director
all
Quinn
the time in the world, big dog.
about how they're going to move this forward, because the agency has to change and adapt.
I mean, just look at some of these events that we know of. We don't know other close calls that didn't get there. We don't know other leads that were legitimate. But July 13th, remember at Butler, August 6th in 2024, Iran-linked murder for hire. 15th, September 24, assassination attempt in West Palm Beach. He wasn't there, thankfully. Correspondence dinner on the 25th. June 10th, the UFC freedom. That was under threat. July 9th, Iranian assassination plot was uncovered. And now we see in Iran and Tehran a picture of the president in a casket, promising every official that they're going to try to kill him. And if I'm Secret Service, I have to worry about the entire cabinet.
So how's it going, dang got bait? How's it going?
Between 13 and 17 are going to be going to this White House Correspondents' Dinner. Among the things they've told them is you can't have a car service anymore. You got to go with an official vehicle wherever you go. What other things do they have to do to alter their lives?
Well, that's an important point, too, because every person is responsible for their own security. Obviously, the Secret Service protects in detail form the president and the vice president, but every cabinet member should be
and by the way, guys, if for whatever reason I do end up with some kind of weird suspension like that for 90 days, I'm still going to go live. I'm just not going to go live on YouTube. I upload to Rumble and X now as well. So I go live on Kick, Rumble, X, and Twitch. I go live on Twitch as well. I'm thinking about doing a live on Instagram. Instagram been popping the fuck off here lately, so I might do lives on Instagram as well.
about what are the practices that I do that I have to change up. Remember, if someone's here and they're targeting you, they're going to be looking for a routine. So car services are an obvious one, but even taking a look at their home security, just their overall security. Because Brian, to your point, these are unprecedented times. We now have the enemy inside of the country because of the last administration. And the Secret Service has the job of trying to take all these varied threats, put them in order, and address them. Remember, they're proactive. They want to stop.
And we begin with this morning. Madeline Rivera in Washington, after the 13th straight night of strikes has been carried out against Iran. Maddie, good morning.
Good morning, Chandler. Good morning, Todd. As the war stretches on with no end in sight, the president is warning of major escalation. He tells Axios he is seriously considering...
He should. In my opinion, I feel like Trump should have escalated this way sooner. Just taking out, like, ground targets isn't solving this problem, yo. He's gotta do more. He has to do more. Like, there's no reason he shouldn't be doing more for this. Straight up. It blows my mind that he hasn't done more. It's ridiculous.
Starting major combat operations in Iran, including strikes that would be bigger than the ones carried out in Operation Epic Fury. He did acknowledge that a decision has not been made yet, but it comes as the Wall Street Journal reports the president is losing patience over the conflict. He's reportedly become skeptical that negotiations with Iran can produce a lasting peace and is becoming more
Because it won't make a lasting peace.
Convinced that the regime will only bend to military pressure.
Doing very well against the Islamic Republic of Iran. We're doing extremely well. They would like to do something, but I say they're not ready yet. They need more of the same.
No, they just want to drag you to the peace talking table so that way they can do what they've been doing. That's the issue, is that they're not willing to actually make a deal. They just want to drag this out.
Not ready yet. They got some evil intentions.
It's good that Trump finally snapped back to his senses.
Not let them have a nuclear weapon. If we did all this that I'm talking about your data centers, isn't that important?
Oh, apparently Trump passed he's trying to pass some new thing that will make it to where data centers have to get their own electricity. I saw that yesterday and I was like, oh, Donald Trump. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
When they start blowing away communities one by one, we cannot let them ever even think about having a nuclear weapon, and that's exactly what's happening. They'll never have a nuclear weapon.
Iran, though, has refused to capitulate despite the strikes. It rejected a U.S. ceasefire deal presented by Iraq. Iranian and Iraqi officials tell the New York Times. The sticking point was reportedly over the Strait of Hormuz. Tehran's not interested in a temporary deal that leaves that issue unresolved. And it's not the only waterway we're watching. The president is warning of major punishment if the Houthis impose a blockade in the Red Sea as well. The group claims it's already targeted 2 Saudi oil tankers, one of which is now leaking oil. This, of course...
That's so dumb. Why would you attack Saudi Arabia's oil tankers? You're not going to do anything to America. We've been ignoring the Middle Eastern countries. Like, they keep trying... I think, from what I've understand and what I've gathered, they try to attack the individual oil tankers throughout the Middle East. And what they're trying to do is put pressure on America using places like Saudi Arabia. But at the end of the day, what we're doing to Iran is in our own best interest, and to be quite frank, the interest of the countries around them. And Saudi Arabia knows that, so the likelihood that they're going to attack America is very slim. Saudi Arabia is more likely to attack the Houthis, and the Houthis did this against their best interest as well, because they already took major strikes earlier in Trump's presidency these past couple of years. Like, this is just a bad idea, doing this nonsense in the Red Sea. America's not going to get involved with this because this is Saudi Arabia's business, not ours. It's their tankers.
Roiling the oil markets as the price of Brent crude surges to about $100 a barrel. Todd and Shanley.
Maddie Rivera, live for us in D.C. Thank you, Maddie, so much.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News
So a lot of information there. The Correspondents' Dinner was where she started, and that is tomorrow night at the Waldorf Astoria in Washington, D.C. And again, this is kind of the redo, if you will, of We Know Where We All Were, who attended the last one in late April on that weekend. And Gianno, you and I were both, Gianno Caldwell's with me now, you and I were both together that evening. It started so beautifully. And crime decided that it would just take it from us. But fortunately, the president, the vice president, all of the people on the dais and all of us in the ballroom were safe, but we could hear the gunshots. So this will be the president coming back and keeping his promise. He said he would do another dinner and have an opportunity for correspondents to gather, and that will happen tomorrow night. So she was talking about that. She mentioned some things about the economy and a lot of information about tips with no taxes. I mean, people are now starting, because we're out of tax season officially, unless you had a really lengthy extension on filing yours. But now we're in that part of the year where people can kind of feel that. And that's probably just in time with some rising gas prices due to the war in Iran. But there are some things that are keeping this economy whole right now and positive. And Caroline Levitt was talking about that. And of course, you watched her back and forth about the war in Iran. I want to bring in Gianno Caldwell right now, who is here. First of all, I just want to get your direct comments about what we just heard some of.
Well, the economy under Trump and the tax season is going to be robust for many Americans. And we've seen time and time again, Americans praise this policy from Donald.
Gail Spamberger's anti-ICE.
That's what I want to say.
That's predicated on whether or not they joined the Abraham Accords. So that's another is in focus. The murder of a toddler in Virginia, fueling more criticism of Democrat Governor Abigail Spamberger's anti-ICE policies. Police say an illegal immigrant from Mexico sexually assaulted a 2-year-old
Jesus fucking Christ.
child. She died shortly after that attack, and prosecutors charged the man with murder and aggravated sexual battery. DHS says, quote, this horrific tragedy was completely avoidable because this illegal alien should never have been in the country. Governor Spamberger's sanctuary policies have made Virginia a hotbed for illegal alien crime. Meanwhile,
you know what's sad is if I wanted to say something, I don't even think I could. We need to bring back like crucifixions. I'll say that. That's what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? We need to bring that back. We got to bring that back.
far-left Democrats in Washington, D.C. keep attacking ICE with dangerously heated rhetoric.
We're back again for another edition of the Republican Party's Great Replacement Theory Therapy Session, where all the white men of the House Judiciary Committee lecture Americans on the importance of mass deportations so that they preserve their so-called American values.
Everyday Americans have been shocked and appalled at the establishment of a paramilitary force that is shooting everyday Americans in the street.
Well, she's got the socialist talking points to run. We'll see what happens in 2028 with all the talk about her now, AOC. Well, not long ago, Democrats had more common sense about immigration enforcement. I mean, literally not long ago. Just ask White House border czar.
I think that if you're gonna do something like that to, such a young, like a toddler, I feel like you need to make that a show, right? We should like sell tickets. And it'd be kind of like the strongman burning, you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta do what they did to the witches back in the day. Like I want it to be a show. That's what we need to do. I'm trying to be as vague as possible because I don't want to get biasly banned again on YouTube. I'll take my warning and I'll accept it. Sure, but that's okay.
Tom Homan, who worked under President Obama when Obama was being called deporter-in-chief.
Why do you think American society has moved to saying that deportations are a bad thing when 20 years ago even Democrats were for them?
I really think it has to do with our president and the hatred for this president.
You weren't here, were you, Sticks? Yeah, I got a warning just now. I got a warning on that video that I did with the trans girl. A warning whenever the last time I got suspended because of a warning was going to be up on Monday. So they just shadow banned me for 90 days again. Just so we're aware, guys.
The president succeeding. I truly believe that because
make sure that would really help me out is make sure y'all are hyping the videos, liking, leaving comments on the videos and the shorts. just let the videos play through in full in the backdrop or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, you weren't here. I literally got a warning as I was about to pull up a Fox News video. You weren't here. Yeah, I just got shadow banned for 30 more days. For 90 more days. The warning that I got suspended for last time was going to be up on Monday because it happened April 25th. It was going to be up literally this fucking Monday, and they just shadow banned me for another 90 days. It was April 25th was the last time I caught a suspension. I just got a warning, which means that it's going to last for 90 days. That's 90 days of being shadow banned again.
Actually got an award from President Obama for removing the record number of illegal aliens. What's turned the tide is the false rhetoric, hateful rhetoric by the media.
I told you, man, like, because I know you was in the Discord yesterday, and I had responded to you, and I wasn't able to get back to see if you had responded back. It doesn't matter what I do currently, because everything's going to fall on deaf ears because they're not pushing my channel. They're shadow banning me constantly. And they're doing it by giving me warnings like this. That's what they're trying to do. They don't want to suspend me or ban me because whoever the little rat fuck is that's doing it isn't big enough to do it. So what they're doing instead is they're trying to continue to shadow ban me so I don't get any views. But I was here whenever I wasn't making money, and I will be here even as I'll continue to do this. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
You know,
I was here when there was nobody. Whenever Nigel popped up,
that's why I'm out there every day. So wait a minute.
And now I've got even more people. I'm not going anywhere, bro. And if they do find something within the next 24 hours, remember, guys, I'm always going to go live no matter what. So, and I've also started uploading to Rumble and X. I've also started uploading my 4 videos and shorts a day to Rumble and X. So, and I live stream on there too. So just check it out.
Channel Caldwell again with me here. And of course, the Caldwell Institute, you have a big march coming up on the weekend.
Yep.
I want to talk
That's
about
what it
that
was.
and the anniversary of your brother's passing and that important spotlight on crime in this country. But first, your reaction to what we just watched.
Well, I think it was whenever I had said the Billy Club thing about, like, you know, knocking their teeth down their throat. I think that's what did it. But, of course, they didn't strike the stream that it was on. They only struck the video, right? Just the video. Just like every day whenever I get off of stream, for some odd reason, I get the yellow notification saying that advertisers won't monetize this on the stream that gets the most views. It's always with the stream that gets the most views, right? But I'm just fucking stupid, right? You just think I'm stupid, huh? Yeah, I bet you do, YouTube. I bet you think I'm just a nice little goy, aren't you? You just think that I'm real stupid. Just cattle, right? Yeah.
The Democratic Party, the virtue signaling they've done around these issues with ICE has
my
really...
my 90-day warning was up on Monday, y'all. Monday would have been a fresh, warning-free start. Literally.
Created a loss of life in many of these cities. What we see Governor Spanberger do isn't any different than what we're seeing Brandon Johnson do in Chicago, or what we're seeing Mondani do in New York, or any of these other...
No, it happened on stream, Sticks. It popped up on stream. Everyone saw it. It literally popped up on stream.
Leading blue cities. What they're doing, their policies have failed their citizens, and they're causing the loss of life. Now, they could easily work with ICE, but I'm reminded of a conversation that happened between Jim Jordan and the former Homeland Security Director, Kristi Noem, when he said, how many of these ICE detainers, and that was in 2025, how many of these ICE detainers aren't being honored? And that was almost 18,000 of them across the country. We're seeing constant tragedy happen. When is enough Harris? I don't understand why they think this is a good idea. We see what some of these folks are doing, and you and I, we talked maybe 2 weeks ago on air about an individual, a legal immigrant, who said this is a part of our culture. If you recall that statement that came out of a legal immigrant. So when is enough enough? They need to work with ICE. ICE has been doing, in my humble opinion, a great job.
Yeah, needing to, enforcing them to are two different things. Trump should have used the Insurrection Act the first time that the LA started trying to clog up the interstate with these protesters. They should have used the Insurrection Act. There's no reason for this to continue. If you have these individual sanctuary city-states continuing to do this, and Trump's not using the Insurrection Act, it's because they're both complicit in this nonsense. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not going to sit here and play games with this anymore. Use the Insurrection Act. That's what it was made for. Use the damn thing. That's exactly what they're doing.
Streets, but you need the local officials to work with you.
They're doing
also
an insurrection.
Breaking some of the bondage of sex trafficking for children. And I mean, Tom Homan has been dedicated to finding some 300,000 kids who went missing after crossing the border illegally under the Biden administration. That is a mighty job in itself. So it's a multi-pronged effect and approach to try to make it better here in America. I don't understand, just like you, why they won't work with ICE, because maybe the details would be different if that were happening. Here are the latest ICE detention numbers. And just from this fiscal year to date, more than 350,000 ICE deportations and removals, over 1,200 average deportations per day.
Like, I kid you not, y'all, like, whoever, like, y'all aren't wrong. Whoever's fucking with me, because somebody's obviously fucking with me. I don't think it's the robot, dude. I just don't. I don't believe that for a second. Somebody is fucking with me hardcore because, like, you see, like, you see how ridiculous that is? And then, like, my money, too. I made $800 2 months ago. Last month, I made $500, and this month, I'm barely gonna break. I'll get lucky if I break 200. Let me see if that actually goes away if I take this stupid little course thing. Hold on. The name of the YouTube creator, and someone says, what the fuck? Arranged to meet in prison and an undercover police officer. A group of undercover police upload a video of a sting operation. In the video, they follow Paul, who had an inappropriate relationship with a minor online and who he arranged to meet in person. An undercover police officer confronts Paul, pushes him against a wall, and proceeds to arrest him. Is this a violation? No. John records a video of an employee at his local bank speaking to a hostile customer. The customer argues with the employee and calls them a slur. Juan approaches the customer and says, "You need to apologize now. No one should ever speak that way." The video is titled, "Look at this terrible customer." Is this a violation? No. There we go. Jacob goes to protest against the government. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Jacob goes to protest against the government. While there, Jacob records a protester burning an effigy of a government official Jacob uploads a video documenting this act. Is this a violation? Let me guess. Yes. Oh, that's not right. So it's not. It's not. So no, it isn't. Huh, I'm shocked. Mitch uploads a video in which his follows his neighbor Kenneth. Mech believes Kenneth stole his yard sign and is seen yelling at Kenneth from a distance. Mech then runs towards, tackles, and restrains Kenneth, telling him to return his sign. Is this a violation? Yes? Alex uploads a video clip of an animated series where one cartoon character stabs another. The character that is stabbed dies. Jesus. The YouTube handle belongs to a popular creator. That title of the video says, I finally killed him. Can't wait. Jesus, this is insane. He lies. So you mean to tell me that what I did that was so bad apparently is in the same league as this? That's really what we're doing here, guys? Really? That's what we're doing. Man. I'm going to read it. Alex uploads a video clip of an animated series where one cartoon character stabs another. The character that is stabbed dies and their gravestone is shown. Alex has edited text on the gravestone to read, "Here lies YouTube handle," where the YouTube handle belongs to a popular creator. The title of the video says, I finally killed him. Can't wait until he's dead in real life. That's what it says. I'm just reading what it says. This is a violation because the video shows simulated violence towards another creator. Check answer. You're almost there, okay? This is violent because the video shows wishes deaths towards another creator. There you go, that one. Oh, that's not it either. Okay. This isn't, oh, that's not right. This isn't violence because the video is wait, what? The other two say this isn't. So the first two, this is violent because the video shows simulated violence towards another creator is wrong. This is violent because the video shows wishes of death towards another creator. That was wrong. This isn't violent because it isn't clear who the simulated violence is targeted. Is that? What? Oh, it's multiple. There. Okay, Jesus Christ. It should have said that was a multiple question one. Claire uploads a video about the most influential people in her life. In the video, she names... Okay, sorry. Claire uploads a video about the most influential people in her life. It was the first two that were right, by the way. It was the first two. I'm going to go back to that. Okay. In the video, she names several child activists. She shares the photo and full name of a 10-year-old activist named Ivan, saying, I don't agree with his stance on this issue, and I don't think he's through enough, but I'm still inspired by his passion, and I think it's something I'd like to emulate in my own life. Say that one maybe? I don't fucking know, dude. This is stupid. You can appeal. We'll take another look at your content. I'm going to appeal this. We'll review your content and let you know within 72 hours. If it doesn't violate our policies, we'll put it back on YouTube and your warning will be removed. They're not going to give it to me. They're going to keep it. They're going to keep it. They always do. They're not even going to, they're going to like, whoever's doing this is a piece of shit. Let me see. I don't even know what to fucking type in this stupid little box. I should tell them to go fuck themselves is what I should, because they're not going to give it back to me anyway. I don't know what to put. It's Should I say it's crazy how I have seen way worse reactions to this video on YouTube, and mine seems to be the only one that keeps getting warnings and shadow bans. My channel's the only one that keeps getting warnings and shadow bans. My getting reactions on YouTube. Dropping off on Monday. I said, I had a warning that was dropping off on Monday, and now this. The streams that were attached. No. The streams that I reacted to this video where I edited out the videos were not struck what else is there? The streams that I reacted to this video were where I edited out the videos. Videos were not struck. Let me see. Were not struck. Pulled them anyway. Let's see. I edited out the videos, were not struck. I pulled them anyway. What else should I say about this? I pulled them anyway. What's up, bro? Just vanished. It doesn't matter what ideas we come up with, Sticks. I keep telling you that. It doesn't matter what we do. It doesn't matter what I do. That's the thing, is like, if YouTube keeps doing this, it doesn't matter what the plan is. It doesn't matter if I do, like, donation streams. None of that shit matters because there's just no viewership. And to be quite frank, I don't have the money to do any of that anyway. The thing is like, all I can do is wither this until whoever's fucking with me leaves, which is just a matter of time. Like, there's no, like, going through and looking at videos that's gonna solve the fact that I'm being shadow banned and actively sought out by some dickhead at YouTube. It's not gonna change. It's not anything that I can do. All I can do is wait it out. I keep telling you this. It's... where I edited out videos were not struck. I'm gonna... feels very good and targeted. My where okay, so I said it's crazy how I have seen way worse reactions to this video on YouTube, yet my channel seems to keep getting shadow bans and warnings. I had a warning that was dropping off on Monday, and now this. The streams that I reacted to this video were... where I reacted to this video? Whoops. Where I reacted to this video were not struck. This feels very targeted, and my viewers are fully aware something is up. So I had a warning that was dropping off on Monday, and now this. The streams were where I reacted to this video were not struck. This feels very targeted, and my viewers are fully aware something is up. No. I mean, I know that if I submit this appeal, I'm not going to get it back anyway. It doesn't matter. Like, they never accept the appeals. Let me see. I want someone else to view this appeal that has not looked over my appeals yet. There. How's that? I capitalized not. Submit an appeal. There we go. Oh, dude, I got really scared. I thought I got a copyright strike. I was like, what? No. It was saying, so like, when you receive a strike, it can be for one of two types. And it talked about, the first one was the copyright, and I was like, what? Nuh-uh. And then, yeah, okay, so good. Oh, dude, that scared me. That actually scared me. My heart sunk. I was like, what? Is there more? Is there more? What's going on? Dude, that is like, it's a warning that expires on October 22nd. So yeah, no, it actually will like stick. That's the crazy part. At least now when it fucks you over, it tells you that it's fucking you over. Isn't that nice? I love that they take your ability to post away, too. So if it turns into an actual strike, I'll let y'all know in the Discord. They're clever with that, huh? So make sure y'all got Discord. They think they're real clever with that one. Got the warning on July 24th. It expires October 22nd. Well, there it is, huh? That's crazy. So what? That just stays up there until it fucks off? That's crazy, dude. That's insane. All that shit. Guarantee you that little bastard would immediately stop doing that. He would never do that again to another human being as long as he lives. Because every time he'd... That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Do y'all have any idea how many videos I've uploaded like that? Bro, it's such dog shit. It's absolute trash. And these fuckers know it, bro. They know it. Oh, it's garbage, dude. Whatever. I don't even fucking care. My channel viewership was already miles in the gutter. That's fine. That's fine. It's no big deal. Okay, let's keep going, shall we? That kind of ate up a lot more time than I thought it would. The training definitely changed.
So a lot of information there.
Okay, let's watch another Fox video, and then we'll do a body cam and probably roll out of here. That's ridiculous. Those bastards, dude.
Big development here. President Trump threatening to use seized Iranian funds, writing on Truth Social, quote,
Hey, let's go. It's about time. I've been saying that for how long?
At this point, fourth, any and all damages done to ships, cargo, or anything related thereto will be paid for by Iranian money that the United States has in its possession and controls. These damages may be very substantial.
W. Donald Trump. No matter how much YouTube harasses me, W. Donald Trump.
But nevertheless, this is the fair and equitable thing to do, end quote. Iran's foreign minister pushing back against the president on X, writing, quote, seizing another nation's assets to pay for unrelated future claims is an incendiary.
Yeah, they don't want you to have any opinions on YouTube. And you know what's crazy? You know what? It's
Those
not
who
even
celebrate
it's
or
not, I don't
profit
even want to
from
talk
such
about it
funds
anymore. It's a
should
waste
remember,
of my time.
Once
It's a
governments
waste of my time.
normalize
No more.
confiscation,
Nope.
no one's
I'm
assets
not even
going
gonna think about it.
Ensuing chaos will not be pretty or peaceful. Allison Center for National Security visiting fellow and former Israeli Prime Minister staffer Asher Fredman joins me now. Asher, is this the threat that finally
I
gets
love how
Iran to
I alter the firearm. I actually abide by the firearms thing, and they just hit me with something else. Literally 3 days before it's up. Literally 3 days before it's up, bro. And you want to tell me that I'm not being targeted? Come on.
actually negotiate?
Come on, guys.
Thank you very much, and good morning. We can see that this threat is clearly deeply worrying the Iranian regime, as we saw from the reaction by the foreign minister. The Iranian regime needs an economic lifeline in order to continue paying for the militias that are repressing its people, in order to continue paying for the military, which is disrupting the traffic in the Strait of Hormuz, threatening its neighbors, in order to rebuild its military and nuclear capabilities going forward. This step, President Trump's threat, I think, is a very smart move, and clearly Iran is nervous. I would say that it's time to take the next step and to systematically threaten and destroy all of the facilities which are bringing in millions of dollars to the IRGC, to the Iranian Ayatollah regime, so that they're really faced with a choice: either agree to America's terms or face a devastating economic blow, which may bring the downfall of the regime.
Just quickly, help me understand the logic on this, because if we already have the money in our possession and Iran is not currently using that money to fund its war effort, to fund its country, then how does that increase our leverage against Iran in the short term? Again, if we have the money and they don't, what's changing?
Well, Iran was.
Well, we should have been using that money to begin with. We froze their banks. We should have been using that money from day one to fund the war effort. We don't need Congress. The commander-in-chief has the money. He can just use it. Just use it.
That under the via the negotiations, via the MOU, a future agreement, that money would be transferred back to Iran. They were really counting on that. They were hoping that the Qataris and others would be helpful in bringing those frozen assets back into the bank accounts of the Ayatollahs, of the IRGC. And to be fair, that was raised in the discussions over the MOU. Now President Trump is making clear that as long as Iran keeps disrupting traffic in the Strait, that's not going to happen. And that money is going to go specifically to the Gulf countries, to the other countries that are suffering from Iran's disruption of shipping.
Interesting. All right. That makes sense. Meantime,
I said that like 2 months ago. I've been saying that ever since. They need to be using that money, those frozen funds, to pay for any time they bomb a tanker in the Strait. They should just use the money. Just use Iran's money to pay for it. so that way the insurance companies won't sit there and cry like a bunch of babies.
News
That's
this
what you
week
do.
was made with regard to the Saudi nuclear deal. President responding, addressing that deal on Truth Social, quote, the civil nuclear deal being made between the United States Department of Energy and Saudi Arabia will be approved, but is totally subject to Saudi Arabia joining the very respectful and successful Abraham Accords. Asher, is that ever going to happen?
It could be somebody that just has me on in the backdrop that never comments. I mean, it could just be somebody that tunes in every day just to try and harass me. I mean, that's completely possible.
Should happen, the Abraham Accords can create this new regional architecture of peace, prosperity, economic leadership, innovation, security for the United States, for Israel, and for all of the United States' Arab and Muslim partners in the region. And Saudi Arabia can play a key part in that. So there's a lot of underlying logic. We've seen ever since the Abraham Accords were signed, even despite the regional disruptions, we see trade, economic ties going up and up and up. I had the opportunity to testify in Congress on Wednesday about the future of the Abraham Accords. And one of the things that I told Congress was that Israel-Saudi normalization is a very important goal. But to be honest, there are more than 24 Arab and Muslim countries that don't have relations with Israel. And I think that Israel and the United States should work together to expand the circle of peace to a very broad range of Arab and Muslim countries, not just Saudi Arabia.
It would be a game changer if it happened. Saudi Arabia somewhat pushing back. We will see in the coming days, weeks, and months what ultimately happens. Asher Fredman, thank you for your time and your insight. We appreciate it.
That's crazy.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on
Booty
YouTube
cam
and catch
time.
full shows streaming now.
What do we got today? What do we got today, big dog? Shooter fires 21 charges. Jeez, bro. But had lots of to do this morning. Oh, I got another warning. I got another warning this morning for a reaction that I did to a video. That's what happened, Timothy. Yeah, they struck me again. They gave me a 90-day warning. Apparently, they're just letting you know that you're shadow banned now. That's what the letter was for. Yeah. It happened on stream too. It wasn't for this. It was like for something that I uploaded on Monday, but they didn't strike the streams where the video came from. Yeah, no. It's bullshit is what it is. It's somebody like harassing me, that's all. Somebody either at YouTube or somebody just watching in the backdrop that's just trying to harass me. That's all it is. Straight up. I can't show that. I don't want to deal with that. What about Code Blue? Has Code Blue uploaded anything? I feel like we haven't watched the Code Blue cam in a couple days, have we? Code Blue cam. Here we go. We'll watch a Code Blue cam. Let's see what they got. Woman 116 mile per hour escape plan gets worse every second.
740 dispatch 1080.
Ooh, that looks crazy. Let me use the bathroom real quick before we watch this. Yeah. Okay. We bake. Whew. All right, let's get it. 106 116 miles per hour. But, you know, I can't say what I think about this, guys, because YouTube's, you know, loves violating my freedom of speech. So I won't say what I think.
1050.
Damn, boy!
This silver SUV, after its driver gives a fake name during a traffic stop, but as they fight through traffic to catch her, they will soon discover that the false identity
Oh, man, here we go.
is only the beginning.
I think this weekend I'm gonna make some bingo cards for these schizos, dude. I'm gonna have to make me some bingo cards.
Reason she
It's
is
crazy
so
people.
desperate to get away.
Do it now!
Around 10:58 a.m. on November 14th, 2024, a Germantown police officer observes this silver Ford Explorer traveling on I-41 in Washington County, Wisconsin, with suspended registration, while its owner
How much money y'all want to bet? They should come up with like channel points or something on YouTube, but they're not gonna do that because they're too busy trying to suppress people's freedom of speech. But what we should be doing here is how much y'all want to make a bet she's got like a mega suspended license too, like it's suspended for like 3 or 4 years. I would bet money on it.
Driver's license. But as the officer initiates the traffic stop, it quickly becomes clear that the situation is not going to go the way she expects.
And we're partially in traffic. Shoulder side. Pull further onto the shoulder, please. Pull onto the shoulder. We're not gonna sit in traffic here. Pull onto the shoulder so we're not in the road. I know it's switch finger.
Damn, that's a nice car too. That's a nice SUV. That looks almost brand new.
The reason I stopped you is 2 things. First one, registration is suspended. Second reason, registered owner has a suspended license.
You know what should happen? You know what needs to happen to your car if they pull you over with a suspended driver's license? Here's what needs to happen to you. Here's what you need to do. Whenever you pull somebody, what the hell is where's my playlist? Did I not pull? No, I pulled the playlist up. Where's my playlist? When you sit there and you mess around like this and they pull you over with a suspended license, this is what they should do to you immediately, right here. This is what they need to do to you.
If you resist,
I know, big dog. Bro over there spitting, even if there's no, we're not talking about riots. He's still over there spitting those cold hard facts, man. You gotta be careful though. On YouTube, they'll strike you, take your freedom of speech away. They don't want you to think that you actually have any freedom. Where's the collectible cubes? There it is, collectible cubes. This is what needs to happen to your car right here.
Choose your vehicle as a tool to endanger others, you're going to risk losing that vehicle permanently.
Yep.
Today's vehicle destruction reflects our commitment to public safety, accountability, and preventing future harm.
Every week, we're identifying more individuals, they're identifying those other individuals, and we're holding them accountable, we're arresting them, and as you can see here, and what's left of those giant cars that sit here before us, this is what's going to happen if you continue to be involved in this behavior.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Black.
I didn't mean to click that. Turn that bad boy into a collectible cube. That's what you got to do.
Okay. Is that you? All right, do you have your driver's license on you?
The driver is 26-year-old Andrea Williams, and although she denies being the owner of the SUV, the officer
Something tells me that she's the owner of the SUV.
About to discover that she has been lying. A revelation that will eventually trigger an unexpected reaction from her.
You don't have any ID whatsoever in here?
I wonder why she wouldn't need ID. I wonder why she doesn't have that.
Yeah, what's your last name?
Bro, like, we're one brain cell away from these people switching places with an animal in the driver's seat. Straight up. That's where we're at now. We are one brain cell away from cops walking up to cars and seeing an animal like a dog in the driver's seat. That's how close we are, guys.
Hold on. Calhoun Williams? First name?
You, bro, I would take these 20 solid ass people you got and go create opinion. You, bro, I would take these 20 solid people.
Tisheka. Just pull your wrist over here. Just hold your wrist over here. No, let me see it. What? Because you're giving me a name.
I mean, I've already dialed it back quite a bit on the political talk anyway. And I shouldn't... Here's the thing, is that you are catering to the lack of your freedom of speech by doing that. Because they don't want you talking about politics, and they are going out of their way to hurt you if you talk about politics, you are giving your rights up. That's what you're doing. Now, I don't know about you, but I've built a pretty solid amount of people that, you know, it would kind of make me look bad if I was like, yeah, I'm going to change my entire theme of the show because of X, Y, and Z reason. I think that I'll dial it back, but overall, I don't think I'm going to change too much. I'll probably start gaming on the weekend, though. I might start doing that, honestly. There's a good chance that I'm probably going to play Halo tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday for a little while, at the very least. But, like, I'm not going to tone back any of the politics. I'm not going to cater to this mentality. I'm just not. I'm not going to submit my freedom of speech because a bunch of schizos and Karens at YouTube want to. I'm just not going to do it.
Give me the hospital bracelet. Give me the hospital bracelet. Give me the hospital. Do not even do that.
I'm not going to give it up. Like I said, I'll tone it back as in, like, what I'm saying. I'm going to be, I'll already try to stop us cursing as much as possible. So, like, for me, it's just, I'll just dial it back. I'll just keep dialing it back.
Give me the hospital bracelet now. No. Give me the hospital bracelet.
I will tone my own voice and say that it's because I don't have freedom of speech on YouTube for why I won't say things. I'll do that. I don't care. Because that's the truth. YouTube violates the First Amendment.
If you're not hiding anything, you give me the bracelet. I need...
That's right. Never forget, never forgive, and never surrender.
I'm going to get your fingerprint done. So, give me that now.
Yeah, that's right. I got to wear and tie and suits so that way whenever I advocate for the death of political officials, my channel doesn't get suspended or banned, right? Maybe that's the trick. Maybe Hassan's onto something.
Okay, give me the hospital bracelet. Give me the hospital bracelet because I know you're giving me a name. If you're not hiding, listen. If you're not hiding anything, I'm not doing it. Okay, because I know
she just got out of a hospital. She still got the hospital bracelet on. What is going on here? So they're arguing over the hospital bracelet?
The officer heads back to her squad to do a record.
You see, like, I feel like a standard operating procedure for police departments across the entire country, when you pull somebody over, you should just automatically put the spike strip under the car and inflate the spike strip. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. You should just do that automatically. As you, like, walk up to the driver or passenger side window. That should be an automatic thing.
Check. But the moment she does,
like, put it on the back tires, like, in between.
Rhea spots an opportunity and makes a run for it.
There she goes. You see, if you had the spike strips on the back tires, you would immediately pop both tires. Especially if you've got them butted right up underneath that tire. Yep. There she goes. You can even put like a GPS in it, so that way if you have to leave the strips behind, you can go back and get them.
740 dispatch, 1080. She took off. Give me a fake name.
Put out like a commercial that says "Do not steal the spike strips," if we find you in possession of spike strips, we will, you know, push federal charges onto you, like a year in prison or something. Kind of like if you tried to steal the boots off of cars, like that.
740 on pursuit, northbound 41, approaching Freshest.
As backup officers rush in to assist with the pursuit, none of them realizes that Andrea is about to leave far more damage in her wake than any of them could have imagined.
Move over, you idiot. 740 just confirming you're still headed northbound.
From departments, edit video for YouTube, upload, pretty damn simple. And well, the thing is that it's not really that simple. It's not as simple as you think, because you have to get like accurate information. It has to be informative. And if you're trying to become informative in the like education space, it becomes rather difficult, because the education space is one of the most like sought after spaces on YouTube. It is the most competitive. It is the most competitive category you can do on YouTube. And the thing is that more and more of them are starting to jump onto, because like the second competitive is gaming, right? So unless you're getting on like Fortnite and getting like 100 kill streaks, you're not going to get any views. Or like if you play Apex, if you're not an Apex Predator, you're not going to get any views. And that's where most of viewership is in gaming. It's the same thing with body cam. Body cam, a lot of the body cams, their categories aren't entertainment or news or politics. Their categories are education. You have to be informative and you have to educate on the topic, right? Which I probably could do, but at the same time, it could also be very, it's like I said, it's one of the most competitive, it's one of the most competitive things on YouTube. So like making a body cam channel is not as simple as you think. It's really not.
Affirmative, approaching Bullet Hill, lane 3, speeds 115. She had a hospital bracelet on with her real name.
I wish it was just that easy.
Used to be the bracelet.
251 pursuit on the tri-spikes or the split.
$10.50.
Even 1022. What's location?
Still northbound 41. She's back lane 1. She hit another car.
And yeah, I mean, I could do that, but the thing is like, if I stop streaming, that's where most of my viewership is right now. I never wanted to stream like this, but at the same time, I was getting viewership, and I still am, and I'm grateful for that. And I don't want to stop streaming because I actually have fun in the mornings. And then I get my videos out of it. So like, for me, it's like it's great. I don't really have to do much, you know? I mean, I make some edits to the videos, but it's not the same as trying to pull together hours worth of editing.
Continuing northbound from 145, lane 2, speeds 109.
It's going 109, dude. That's crazy. 109 miles an hour.
Crash already behind them. Andrea continues to flee at dangerous speeds, while officers get desperate to bring the pursuit to an end. as some of them begin growing frustrated with the heavy highway traffic. The breakthrough they've been waiting for will come almost out of nowhere.
Really? What happened? Did she roll it? She rolled the car. No, she didn't. Oh, that's the car that she hit. Oh my gosh, are they okay? Did they live? It looks like they're okay. Oh, dude. Bro, you gotta put this lady in a box, bro. You gotta put her in a cage. She is out here running people off the road going 109 miles an hour. I mean, y'all already know what I think about the Patriot missiles, right? But I can't say any more than that because YouTube doesn't believe in freedom of speech.
Roll. 740 dispatch. Approach.
Yeah, she rolled the van. She rolled it off the road. She hit it so hard.
60, lane 2, speeds 106. Traffic is light. Roadways dry.
And that was one of those big vans, too. That wasn't a small van at all. That was one of those big, like, long vans, right? Yeah, look. She rolled that thing completely off the road. Bro, I'd be so mad.
Dry.
That is insane. That's insane.
Exiting 60.
How far exiting 60? You're calling back. 1705 and out.
Oh, there she goes. She hopped the curve. Oh, something's wrong. Something's wrong with her car. It's smoking. Oh, so yeah, something's messed up with the car. It's not going anymore. She's revving it and it's not doing anything.
Stop 60, high risk, stop. On the ground now. On the ground, no. Ground. No. On the ground. Put your phone down. Hold it down. No. Put your phone down. No.
Bro, this is the same stupid stuff that led to the death of old boy. Like, why can't these people comply? Oh, well, they shot him. They snapped his back. Well, yes, because they're not complying. Comply with the police. They're the ones with the guns pointed at you. Stop trying to fight the damn police. Do what you're told. Jesus, man, it's not rocket science.
Lay on my stomach. That's fine. Keep your hand behind your back and do not move.
You know how you know these people don't have jobs? It's because they can't follow instructions.
Do not move.
That's why they out there doing this.
95.
Are you hurt? I get that. Are you hurt?
You should be scared. You almost got shot, stupid. Are you crazy? What the hell's wrong with you?
Careful, honey. All right, here, let's
put it on your butt, okay? Come here.
Oh my God, dude. The minute somebody starts crying like this, just put them in the back of the car. I don't even want to hear this emotional crap. I don't think anybody does. I don't care. She ran somebody off the road going 109 miles an hour and they rolled. Nah, dude, like, I don't want to hear your, I'm scared. Somebody's literally eating their steering wheel back on the interstate. I don't care what you have to say. My sympathy for you has gone out the window down the road.
Step up. All right, let's get you set up then, okay? Hi.
Need you to sit up for me.
And stand up.
Come on. What hurts?
2 vehicle PI.
1, 2, 3. Have a seat.
With Andrea finally in custody, there is still the matter of rescuing and assisting the occupants of the van that rolled over.
That's who I care about. These people that weren't even involved in this nonsense. I feel really bad for the van.
As one of the pursuing officers heads to that scene, his shock is obvious as he processes what is unfolding before his eyes.
I wonder if they're going to be able to get out of that, dude. So you have to get the fire department to come and, like...
You were driving this?
Because that's a van, too.
You were driving this car? You're good, sir?
I am good. Mike, I can call you back. I got to talk to an officer.
No one else in the car with you, right, sir?
Yeah, no one else is in there.
Okay.
Oh, bro, they got so lucky.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi, I just saw it.
You saw it? You weren't in the crash?
No, I just
Would
saw
you mind just hanging out? Because it's going to turn into a big thing, so you get a statement from us?
Yo, W eyewitness. Every accident that I've been in, the eyewitnesses always drive off. They never even try. So W lady.
Give us a statement? Yeah. Okay. All right, sir. I'm not sure. I'm sure you probably know what's going on. It was obviously a pursuit. I'm glad to see you're good. We got everything taken care of up there.
They get him up there?
Yeah, we got him. So
how did he not?
I don't know. I wasn't a part of it. I don't know what happened. So
his company's first choice
I saw the red and blue coming. So I tried to get over. Thought I was safe getting over. Look up again, and I see that SUV swerving. Boom! I think probably clipped the back corner of me or something.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man!
All right, man. I appreciate you.
You can buy refurbished tobacco in California. Man, California is something else. That is like, dude, California is a foreign planet. They should study California. They really should.
Thank you, sir. Is that a work truck or? Yeah. All right. So what's gonna happen here?
Too.
Are you injured at all?
No, I have a little scrape.
A little scrape. So we paged out our ambulance. Do you want our ambulance to come here to check you out?
No,
You're good.
I was fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I think
they can
this
still,
must have been the airbag.
They can still come and just check you out, do your vitals,
there's no
and you
need.
can decline risk if you want.
There's no need.
No need at all.
Oh, dude, you should do that. You should totally. Well, actually, if she has a suspended license and she has a suspended plate on that car, she most likely doesn't have insurance, so it would most likely default to him. I think that he's probably making a good decision here. If that's a company van, on the other hand, he should. If it's a company van, I would totally be going to the hospital.
I'm all right.
I'd be getting that
Back
money,
at the
boy.
scene,
I'd be
the
getting that
questions
money.
The van's driver is asking are the very same ones officers have for
I'd be like,
Andrea.
oh, my neck. Oh, I need workman's comp. I need a big payout. Oh, big payout. Oh, the pain, it hurts. Oh, the pain. Just like lift the van up and let it like fall back on your leg. Oh, my leg. Oh, the pain. Oh, bro, I'd show up in that court in a full cast. I kid you not. I would show up in that court dangling in a cast. I'd be like this. I'd be like my leg propped up in full body cast going, oh, it hurts. Oh, God. Oh!
But first, they need to determine her true identity.
Yo! Yo!
He's on the phone. He's walking in here right now to grab my money out of here so he can be able to pay my rent. Anything grabbing out of the truck. My money?
Yo.
Grabbing out of the truck.
Dang, bro, that's not... So YouTube, before you go and ban me for something else, that's not blood. I don't know what this is. This might be oil from the car. I don't know what, like, because like everybody in this situation is safe. So like she messed this car up so bad that even when she was sitting there trying to drive off, the car wouldn't move. So she obviously struck something when she went over that median, and it busted something underneath that SUV. I didn't even know that a car could do that.
I'll give it to him. It's for my
She hit that median hard, bro.
Fled from Germantown police. You caused a rollover crash. You caused a rollover crash. You crashed here. You crashed here, and I'm glad you didn't hit me. Thankfully, and you're not hurt too. I can't breathe. You got.
I don't know if it's oil. It kind of looks like gas, but I think maybe it's oil. It looks too dark to be any other substance, liquid. So I'm thinking it's oil. It has to be oil. It's coming out of the front as well, so.
What do you need help with?
Maybe she hit the oil line, gas line, something.
Use your words, okay?
Both knew that we had just done.
What do you need help with? I can't help you if you don't tell me. There's definitely a rollover crash right now. Huh? When the car flips and rolls. You caused that when you came up this way. I just thought, you just broke yours too. What's that? That's
transmission fluid.
Transmission fluid. The cop knows what it is, so she's saying that it's transmission fluid. I don't know what the heck that is, but I know that it's transmission fluid.
This isn't just you gave her the wrong name. There's some serious shit going on right now.
You had a warrant, and we would have been on our way to jail and done.
And now there's felony charges. Yep. So we're not going to ask you any more questions because you're in custody. You're not free to leave. I know. So, but right now, more importantly, what's her...
Oh, she messed that car up. She broke the entire front axle. Holy jeez, bro. She messed that car up, son.
We're having you.
Bro, I really hope that was her car. I really hope that wasn't somebody else's car because it's totaled now. That is totaled. They're not salvaging that car.
Your chest hurt? Is that from
Transmission fluid all over the ground. They got the tire snapped off. Front tail light, the front bumper and tail. Why do I keep saying tail light? The front bumper and headlight is completely smashed.
Now
Like
hit your chest on the steering wheel.
maybe they could.
Okay.
Can
I
I
know.
ask you why did y'all get behind me? Because my plates are not suspended or anything.
Yes, they are.
Obviously they are.
My plates shouldn't be suspended.
Your license is suspended, which means that there's a good chance that anything that's registered under your license, including your license plate and vehicle, are suspended. So, like...
Missions, I don't do it.
And you're suspended.
No, when? I just got me a new license.
End of October.
I
Don't want to miss that.
Yep.
Maybe she struck some kind of oil line. Oh wait, maybe it is. It's not blood. I swear to God, it's some kind of fluid coming out of the car. It's not bad. So like, it's some kind of leakage coming from the car itself on the internals. So YouTube, I know you like suppressing freedom of speech, but let's be realistic here, all right?
I was like, I'm like, let me see it. If you have nothing to hide, we'll get this done. Sure.
So I'm going to be searching your car right now because you're under arrest. Is there anything that I need to worry about? No? Drugs, guns, needles, bombs, grenades, nothing? Hi.
Watch come to find out that it is somebody that she did something awful.
Yeah, I get it. You weren't involved in the crash though, right? Okay, perfect.
With officers processing both scenes, they will soon uncover a telling reason Andrea fled the traffic stop. But just as they will begin piecing everything together, they will face a new challenge when Andrea suddenly claims she cannot remember anything.
It's not working.
There's a stack of 20s. That's what I was saying. I forget what the amount of something is.
413, 226. Were you going to take it or am I going to?
It's not going to be that. It's just a huge stack of 20s. We can release it earlier, please.
So she got like a whole stack of 20s in that car? What was she doing?
Disoriented.
I hope maybe she was trying to sell drugs or something. She's got kids. That's unfortunate. I wonder how long they've been taken away from her.
Letting her release somebody. See that you have a large amount of money in your account. This officer has his body camera on as it's been on. He's going to put it in a bag. It's going to be taken to the police department, inventory for safekeeping. When you're out of the hospital and out of jail, you can come pick it up.
So y'all can put me in the jail?
No, because you're obviously injured and in need of medical attention. And I don't know if you have the right mind to release it to somebody.
I do have the right mind.
Well, with all this going on, you're in a neck collar. I don't feel comfortable. We'll go to the hospital, but
just take me to jail so you can give me my money. I need my kids.
So now all this,
I'm telling my
medical
kids.
clearance at the hospital.
I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't want to go. I don't want to go to the hospital. Can you please just give me the money, please, sir?
Yeah, bye.
No, I don't know how this happened. I don't know what's going on. Why am I being detained? What's going on? How did this happen? What is going on? Why am I here? Why is this all happening?
Okay, come over here to our cat, okay?
Hey, they brought the cat litter.
What's going to happen? You told me that your neck is hurting.
Yes,
therefore, as a medical professional, I have to take you at your word. So that's why we're going to go to the hospital.
Watch your feet.
But I'm asking what's going on. Why am I in handcuffs going to
See this big crap?
Bro, you know why you're in handcuffs. And you know what's even better is that when they put you in the stretcher, you're also going to be in handcuffs. What, did you think they were going to take the handcuffs off of you so you could feel comfortable, like YouTube trying to suspend my channel for making people feel a little uncomfortable? No, dude, that's not how this works. You see, in the real world, when you don't create echo chambers around things, you have this thing called being uncomfortable when you make other people uncomfortable by driving them off a road. You know, when they don't use words and they actually use actions to harm people. That's what the real world is whenever your actions hurt people, not make them uncomfortable. See, now you're going to be chained up to a stretcher, and then when you get out of the stretcher in a few hours, you're going to be put in jail on felony charges, because that's where you belong, in jail, not in the general population, because you're a felon now. You know, because when you T-bone or you pit maneuver a car off the side of the road going 109 miles an hour fleeing from the cops, that's what happens to you. You get put in jail where you belong.
What happened?
Yeah.
You ran from
That was you. That was you running from
And I have to say it like this because YouTube doesn't believe in freedom of speech. So.
Yeah. Hey, have a seat. Come on, sit down.
I don't even know you. Why would I be running from you?
Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat.
That's, I can work around this. I can. I want to see how low we can move this pole and see how deep the rabbit hole really is. At this point, I'm having fun. You want to fuck around with my freedom of speech, YouTube? Let's have some fun. Like I said, I got all the time in the world.
We're going to go to the hospital right now.
Bob asking, why would I be running from you? I don't even know you.
Yeah.
You really think you can tow it out of the ditch?
Yeah, so I just called it. Are you going to be able to drive that out of there?
No, I'm saying I have a ton of inventory.
That's right, adapt and overcome. That's what we do. It's un-American to do anything less. I will not back down from my stance. I am a brick wall that only goes one way. Get used to it, because it's not going anywhere.
To a hospital today, so my coworker's coming with another van.
I was gonna say
probably one that's upright.
Yeah, so I called
probably one that's upright.
Upright, and then hopefully your coworker's there by the time. Where are they coming from?
He was in Glendale.
Glendale. So hopefully they're there by the time it's upright. And
I wonder what kind of damage this does to a vehicle whenever it's turned upside down like this. Let me see. How much damage is done to a vehicle whenever it's turned upside down in a rollover accident? Like, wait. Let me see.
Rollover accidents that turn a vehicle upside down almost always cause severe total damage to the vehicle structure.
Oh, well.
This includes a crushed roof, broken pillars, and broken windows.
Okay. But what about internally with the engine block?
Inside the engine block, you'll find the cylinders, crankshaft.
Whenever a vehicle is turned upside down, what does it do to the internals of the car other than the actual structural damage?
When a car flips, fluids leak, which can cause the engine to stop or break due to oil loss. Also, battery acid may spill.
Really? I didn't even consider the battery acid. That's right. Yeah, no, the battery acid.
Unloaded, yeah.
What's the guy running for? You guys know yet?
I don't know. I'm not up there. They just got him in custody up there, so no idea.
What's wrong with these?
Well, good thing is you're good, you're safe, you're not hurt. So
Right. All right. And then I think he's gone now. A random guy in a pickup truck came by and let me out.
He came
Give
out.
her a neck brace, a cup of tea, and a blanket. I agree with that, and also a padded vest.
Is a window for you, or
no? He tried to get here. The ditch.
You know what would be great? If the EMT showed up and she's sitting there acting like that, and they just take out like a Transformers Band-Aid and they just take it off and they put it on her head and they say, "There you go. Your mind is healed, child." And then they just get in and leave.
He's in the way, so I told him to try the other side. All right, man.
They just get in the car and leave.
Eventually
just leave her
learned
there.
through a records check that Andrea was
The cop's
also
like, "Where are you going?" And you see the EMT or the paramedic lean out the window and say, "Nope." And they just drive off.
wanted on a separate warrant through probation and parole, giving them a clear explanation on why she was so desperate to escape. But now, as they prepare to
and I
transport
love
her to
that
the
after all of this, dude, they kept her handcuffed behind her back even when they loaded her on the stretcher. Yo, W cops. Seriously, W
her aggression
cops.
intensifies, and her ability to recall anything appears to fade even further.
Breathe, because otherwise you can't.
Oh, I bet it fades even further. Hey, I don't know what happened.
You got it. This is oxygen.
I need to lose my makeup. I can't breathe.
I can't do that because you said you have neck pain and you don't know where we are. So.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
She was getting very physically violent, screaming, she can't breathe, thrashing around, and not wanting to accept our care. So
look at me, Andrea.
I can't breathe.
I know we got 5 minutes to get to the
Andrea,
hospital.
look at me. You got oxygen. Listen. You have oxygen going through your nose.
Lady, you can't breathe because you don't know how to shut up. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
I can't breathe.
I remember, okay, so like this kind of brings back a memory. So we showed up because this dude was like on the verge of like ODing, right? And I love that you know what? I'll just not say that. So like we show up, this guy manages to waste 2 hours of our time, right? Because the cops won't let us go. And this is during my training as an EMT. The cops won't let us go. And because of that, we're stuck there for 2 hours trying to get this dude to go to the hospital with us, right? Because they don't want to arrest him. And eventually, the guy's name was Richie, not the guy that was about to OD, right? The guy that I was with, the paramedic that was training me, his name was Richie. And Richie looks at this dude and he goes, because the guy is being really belligerent, right? And he's like, Richie just looks at him and says, "Shut the hell up. Shut up." And he looks at him and he says, "Get out of the ambulance," right? Guy gets out of the ambulance. He looks at the cop and he's like, "If he starts ODing, you call. If not, get him, put him in jail. We're not going to stay here any longer. There are calls that we aren't able to catch," because it was going off like crazy, right? And I kid you not, we turned the thing back. They turned the thing back on to accept calls, and we immediately caught another call to somewhere else. And it's like, dude, you wasted our time. He's not ODing. There's no guarantee that he will. We don't know if he will. If he does, then at this point, because we can't take him in because he hasn't passed out, he's not consenting, and the police don't want to arrest him or detain him. So it's like, get out, and he's just like, if you're going to arrest him, arrest him. If not, we're getting out of here. And they don't want to detain or arrest him, because if they do that, whenever he gets done with the paramedics, they have to follow up, get him from the hospital, and put him in jail. And they don't want to do that. They're just trying to do it the lazy way. They're hoping that, he just ODs, which is awful, instead of just putting him in jail. And it's like, dude, you're wasting our time with this crap.
I want my mama.
Just fine, okay?
With Andrea being transported to the hospital, the crash scene involving the van also begins to wind down. But while the officers at the main scene believe their work is finished, they have no idea that Andrea is about to throw them a wild curveball that will force them to revisit the entire crime scene.
No way. Did something actually happen?
I have a baby in the car. Can we just...
No way, dude.
Clear the vehicle real quick.
Where would the baby be?
Somewhere in the vehicle, she said.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Matt, I want you to go to the car now, too, because she's saying that there's a baby.
A baby?
A baby.
Living baby.
A living baby.
In this?
Yep.
So...
I mean, I went through the in the back, and I didn't hear anything moving.
Well, yeah, now they're going to have to lower the car and try to dig all that crap out to see. Because I was like, there's a child in that car somewhere. There was a book, right? There's a coloring book. So there's a child that she's involved with a child somehow.
I tossed everything up. There's nothing. There's not even any blood or anything that would indicate.
With the concern for the baby's safety put to rest, officers continue processing the rest of the scene. Meanwhile, at the hospital, Andrea continues experiencing sudden bouts of panic and confusion.
Well, I will stay still. I will listen.
You've had that opportunity. You should have listened to me a long time ago.
Oh my goodness.
I would assume they checked her for a fever, right? I would assume. I would hope they checked her for a fever. She might be going through like an escalated fever. Typically, if you get like a fever, you get delusional. Some people go crazy, so something's obviously up, right?
You would know more than I would.
Sweetie, here's the thing. You're here so that we can check you out and make sure you don't have any injuries, okay? Let's focus on that first.
We'll figure everything out later, okay? That's our main priority, is making sure that you are okay. Everything else comes after.
After being discharged from the hospital, Andrea was transported to jail. Officers submitted a total of $1,010 in cash recovered from her vehicle into
The hell is she doing with $1,000 in cash? That's so random.
evidence. Although the driver of the van was not injured, the collision caused approximately $5,000 in damage to the vehicle. Ultimately, Andrea was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, causing bodily harm or property damage, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor, hit and...
She's in jail, right? Surely she didn't get a slap on the wrist, right? They gonna keep her in jail? Keep her in jail. Don't let her back out. She's crazy.
run, and resisting obstructing an officer. All charges are repeat offenses. On August...
Ooh, all of them, too. Bro, they're all repeat offenses.
8th, 2025, Andrea pleaded guilty to the 2 felony charges, while the misdemeanor counts were dismissed but read in. Eventually, she was sentenced to 5 years in state prison.
That's what I'm talking about. I would have went with 10 or 15, but you know what? 5 years is a good start.
Followed by 5 years of extended supervision.
Ooh. Oh, that ain't gonna... No. Ever since Minneapolis, whenever they let those child people, like, those child, pedos, whenever they lost the connection to the bracelets that they had, the ankle monitors or whatever, and they ended up losing all those child pedos, I haven't had any faith in that system whatsoever, straight up. And you know that the police don't monitor that the way they should. So I just don't. I think that they should get rid of house arrest and ankle monitors altogether, and they should just keep you in jail. And if once you get done in jail doing hard labor, they should bring that as well. When you're done with prison sentence, they should take you and send you to a facility where you can be under supervision for the remainder of your time. That's what they should do. They should get rid of house arrest altogether. Straight up.
Whether you're on patrol, on the couch...
Because you just can't trust them. You can't trust that they'll keep up with it. There's too many city governments that just don't keep up with it. All right. I am going to roll up out of here. We will be back tomorrow bright and early. As long as I don't catch another random warning that turns into a suspension, I will keep you guys updated on if they decide to... Oh, wait. Hold on, wait. Did I get it back? Yep, appeal rejected. After review, we've determined Miss Jitter student turns violent after pronoun dispute. Funniest retraction video does violate community guidelines. So there you go. So now I've got another shadow ban for 90 days. Because these dickheads don't know how to F off and let people, let people have their freedom of speech. And that's fine. That's fine. We wouldn't want the government to protect our freedom of speech or anything, right? And that's okay. I get it. So like I said, we will continue to do what we do. We will grow and we will grow eventually, right? After 90 days. Yeah, that's okay. Another little obstacle for some dickhead at YouTube to decide to sit here and do this. All right, so I already got the notification back saying that they're not going to remove this warning, so I've been shadow banned for another 90 days. That's all right. Let me write that down, actually. Let me get the date, and I'll write it down on my pad. And we'll go from there. But please keep showing up. Please keep doing what y'all are doing. It's helping get me some money, whatever little bit I can. And it's also helping out with the watch hours. Please go and watch all the videos. As long as I can stay above 3,000, I'll stay monetized. But it's obvious that this battle will continue for another 3 months because, we wouldn't want freedom of speech on YouTube's platform. That'd be awful. Let me see. Let me write this down real quick before I roll up out of here. So we got this today. at what is today? Let me just look it up on my phone. What is today? Friday, July 24th. So that'll fall off on October, what did it say, 22nd? So 90 days, it'll fall off. I'm actually very happy that happened on stream. You guys can see what I have to deal with on a daily basis. Now I'm going to get off stream, and most of the money will be taken away from the stream because it's going to say that advertisers won't advertise this. I'll submit an appeal, and then it'll come back that I was right. And then in another 3 months, in 90 days, I'll get another suspension, even though I was still right, and the cycle will probably rinse and repeat, or who knows, maybe the person that's doing this, that's harassing me, will be long gone by then, right? We can only hope. We can only hope. But I do apologize for that. W channel member for 3 months. By the way, Rachel, don't feel like I'm not looking at Discord. I will definitely be using Discord here soon for streams to add more information and stuff to the streams, you know? And especially with them striking me, it kind of gives y'all a better idea, especially, you know, Rachel and Sticks, on what to put in the Discord that I can look at, right? I hope. So, as long as y'all stick to that criteria of, like, no firearms or whatever, or something that I can just quickly, like, fast forward through, that doesn't keep a firearm on stream on screen the whole time, or, you know, stuff like this. So, like, if anything, this is kind of helping us all collectively. But I absolutely want to start doing the Discord videos. For me, it's a matter of just pulling my head out of my ass and just doing it. And I apologize because I keep saying that I'm going to do it and then I just don't do it. So I'm just going to start doing it. And that's just going to become a normal thing where I pull up especially now that I've logged in on X on here, I should be able to log in and start like subbing to the people that you guys post in the Discord on X. So I want to start looking at X because it'll make more original content that YouTube's algorithm can't pick up on. That is from X and not other YouTube videos, which will help out. It will. Because YouTube won't be able to, you know, use the other video and then try to shut me down for it. But, yeah, it's crazy that it says I have an active community guideline strike, but then it says warning. We all know what the fuck you're doing, assholes. Bunch of freedom of speech stealing dickheads, bro. Y'all have a great day. Stay safe out there. Stay friendly. Stay away from crazy people. Where's my music? I need my music, man. I need my music. I know that Sticks is very frustrated, and I get it, but there's not really anything I could do about it. Whenever I finally get out from underneath this cloud, though, that has forced itself upon my channel, I do want to start doing charity stuff and start doing stuff like that. But the unfortunate fact is that I'm not getting any views because of that. And by the way, the channel memberships are doing wonders for the channel. So please stay channel members if you are one, please. Y'all have no idea, but most of my revenue right now is channel memberships. So if you donate channel memberships, try to, you know, donate jewels if you can. Everything y'all are doing, just keep doing it, please. It sucks because, like, it feels like all I do now is fucking complain about YouTube's, like, bullshit. And it sucks because, like, I don't want to complain about it, and I wasn't going to. I was just going to wait till after stream, but, like, I couldn't even get through the stream without them trying to harass me. which is crazy. But that's okay. Y'all stay safe, stay friendly. Tomorrow I'll probably be playing Halo on stream, so you know, you gamers out there, that'll be after the reaction. Everything should be the same tomorrow, except I'll probably end the reaction a little early to do the gaming stuff. I won't end the stream, but you know where I'm going with that. I will be back on tomorrow bright and early. Stay safe, stay friendly. If anything pops up and for whatever reason y'all don't see me live, check the other sites. Go to the channel page, click on the links, go to one of the streams. I will be live. If I am not live on YouTube, I will be live on a different platform. Just go to the channel, click the links. Okay? Or check the Discord. But I will be live, unless the power goes out. Try to put a smile on someone's face, guys. You might change the day of their whole life. You never know. And I'll see you awesome peeps tomorrow. Thank you so much. Y'all are awesome. I love all of y'all.
And wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something
you don't have to use X. There's X, Rumble, Kick, and Twitch you can also use, just a heads up. It doesn't have to just be X. WChat. I gotta make it. I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow